You know, I'm starting to realize how many of my quick uh, animated backgrounds involve me cooking in something. um, it's starting to have a little bit of a theme, honestly. Well, that's okay. We don't read into that. That's fine. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. I'm switching to background music. I forgot. Don't worry about this. I'm a professional. Let me know if this is too loud for y'all's ears, or if it's too quiet. Honestly, it might be a little quiet. Let me turn it up. You're in a nuclear reactor, now a cauldron. Now your angel form's just cooking in general. Thank you. We do keep saying let her cook for a reason. That's true. A lot of it is cooking themed. Honey is the emergency food or emergency plushie? Perhaps. But yeah, let me know if this music is too loud. I certainly hope it's not. Oh, what? The model ain't even out. The model ain't even out. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? But... Vessel, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Welcome in, Pestle. There's toes. Now I was good. My rhythm. Oh gosh, I was gonna create a poll. All right, here. This is y'all get to decide. Early comers, y'all get to decide which to see first. Shoes. Hair. All right. Start this poll. Y'all get to decide. Do I show off the toesies first or the hair? It is. You can kind of do whatever, but I figured y'all can choose. It'll be up to you what gets revealed first. You're already getting a little sneak peek of the toesies. Here, let me get rid of those. Get those out of there. Get those out of there. It's fine. It's fine. The voices. Oh, the voices. They speak. They speak to me. To be fair, goblins need to use cauldrons as a bath or hot tub because they drown in normal ones. I mean, they're a little bit of soup. Nothing wrong. I love soup. Left ear. That is a specific one. Dang. If y'all want to know, there's a poll up there. So, ooh, a lot of people are going for the hair first. I see. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, shoes are fighting back. Y'all got like 3 seconds. There we go. All right. All right, real quick. Let me. Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. All right. Getting there. I was like, I could do one or the other. But there's the hair. There it is. You can see the little bits of hair. The little tufts of hair. It's spooky month. I meant to debut this model a week ago. Tech was just not cooperating. There was no power. So it'd be like that. Is this another plushie model? No, it's not another plushie model yet. We are working on that, though. I'm working on it. Let's go. But also, what do you mean hype train level 7? What do you mean level 7? Actually, you know what? Since there's... Ooh. No. We don't want to spoil everything all at once. Not all at once. You can already see the little bit of the headband. Honey's so small she cannot reach the screen. I need a step stool. Please. I need a leg up. Help me. Actually, this time I can probably reach it. Hi there. Pestle, I'm here. Does that really surprise you? No. No, it makes me rather happy. Because then you get to see the model fresh, Pestle. You get to see the fresh model. Also, Ramen Numeral, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And Carmelide, welcome back. Happy 2 months. So we'll get her a step ladder to reach the screen. I can reach it this time. Almost revealed too much. I'm making myself bigger so that y'all y'all can see. Now, some of y'all may have seen me work on this, so it may not be a surprise to all of y'all, but y'all have not seen the full tracking and the full toggles yet. Some of it was a secret, so a little spooky time. It's spooky. Well, you can see the hair tie, the lovely hair tie. Better costumes a cutie. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Who said that? Who said it would be a cutie? I'll be terrifying. Horrifying. I'll scare you right out of your pants. Wait. Is that a saying? Scare the pants off you? I feel like I didn't use that right. Oh well. That's okay. Ramen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let me say thank you real quick. Wait a minute. Chicken Adventurous, welcome back. Happy 35 months. And Ninog, thank you for the 100 shinies. Soup. Also, McBo, thank you for the 9 gifted subs. Fresher than a minty. Thank you for the 100 shinies. Get a hype train honey started before honey starts. I see it was you. I admit that. Also, McBo, thank you for the gifted sub to Chim. I am done. I'll do the redeems once the model is on screen. That way y'all can see me do them. Also, Ramanuel, thank you for the resub. Happy 23 months. Whew, alrighty. And Destin, thank you for the 100 shinies. I suppose this is the only Halloween cheer there's going to be. So, did I just unleash zombies? Yeah. They're running around. I have to clean up after them now. But I have to clean up after everybody anyways. It's fine. Also, Incrophage, thank you for the 100 shinies. New here. Your standard model is kind of how I imagine one of the characters in my D&D campaign looks like. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad. Grant, thank you for the 300 shinies. Hello. And Fresher Than Minty, thank you for the 100 shinies again. Pay good shinies for horror, honey. Careful what you wish for. This model truly is horrifying in a way. Also, Blue World, thank you for the 100 shinies. Show us? All right. Who did that? Who did that? It's fine. Trick or treat. All right, a little bit higher. So we go up. We go up. We go up. Model go up. Yeah. Yeah. Why am I saying that like a dog? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? I'm so sorry for those of y'all who have dogs and are not listening with headphones. Ooh. Eyebrows. Brows. And what's this? What's this? What's this? She's horrifying. She's horrifying. What happened to her? What happened to her? This is not our Humpty Gumpty. Where did she go? I could stare back now. I could stare back. Elf spotted, get out of here. Get out of here, no. An elf. Ah. Hello. And now you can get the rest of the face. Hello. Hello, good morning. Good morning. That is exactly how I say good morning to my baby cousins. It's just, you don't have object permanence. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hi. Yes. Nuh-uh. Not a goblin? False advertising with your name. Jeez. Honey goblin? More like honey human. Except I got elf ears, so. Honey elflin? Halfling? Honey halfling? Hello? Honey, you don't see the flaw by being human. You're now hug height. Get her! Get her! I am no longer shorty. You cannot throw me on a official short person day. I'm safe. Finally. I learned disguise self, and it worked too well. Now I'm stuck like this. At least until October's over. So what's your Humi height? 5'5". Average height. Technically, I think it's a little above average. Kill it with fire, it's an elf. Be gone, elf. No. No. Too bad. I'm stuck here, and you're stuck with me. But all right. Let me scooch back a little bit. We can see the rest of the model. Yippee! Alrighty. Alrighty. Average AFAB is 5'3". I am above average height. Let's go! Yippee! Above average for a goblin. Above average for a human. We stay winning. Let's go! 5'5" still short. Nuh-uh. 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 Don't be going spreading lies on the internet. 5'5" isn't above average height. Take it back. Take it back. I did not prestidigitate myself into a different form. It's not prestidigitation. That's different. I did not disguise self to a different form for people to still call me short. Still small, but above average. Take it back. Psych! Jeez, Darkcloud, thank you for the 2,660 shinies. Draws bags of shiny on the countertop and hides back underneath the floorboard after grabbing a drink. Have a good sip. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, I'll do the model for... Honey, focus. Please. Please, focus. It's polymorph. But yeah. Look at the little ribbon! Look at the ribbon! It's so cute. It's so cute. Ah. Adorable. ADHD it really is getting me today. I left the starting soon screen on for a little bit longer than usual, just so I could have 3 extra minutes to do vocal warm-ups, and it worked. My voice is all warmed up. Let's go, baby. Look at the ribbon physics. Oh, I did such a good job. I did so good. Ooh-wee. Also, Yinyu, thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. I do apologize to people who are new and have not been to my stream before. This is probably a little bit of a shock. If you've been seeing my clips, and well, they're not actually my clips. People have been so kind as to clip me. But if you're like, oh, let's see what the goblin is up to on Halloween. It's like, you see white woman jump scare. Humi. Perhaps I am Humi for the rest of this month. Perhaps. Oh gosh. McBo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wait, the hype train's still going? I thought it was over. I thought it was over. I also turned off the... There we go. I forgot I turned off the bits. Oh my goodness. Halfling jump scare. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Perhaps a little bit of a halfling. Yeah. Camaward, thank you for the gifted sub. Good morning. And B as in bacon, thank you for the 100 shinies. Oh my gosh, what is the hype train doing? It's at level 10? What do you mean it's at level 10? What do you mean it's at level 10? Clearly this is an imposter. The real Honeywood is much shorter. Is that how people are going to remember me? By my height? And here I thought it would be my ginormous ears. Happy debut! Hello, Gabi! If y'all would like to see a model I made that is extremely good and very complex, check out Gabi Lynn. Gabi actually helped me a whole bunch. Happy debut. Thank you, Gabi. Gabi, you can't be serious. You torture me, Gabi. You torment me. I wake up and go, oh boy, I'm so excited to debut. Nothing's gonna make me not want to debut. And then I see Gabi is streaming live 2D, and I'm like, what do you mean my favorite streamer is streaming with my hyperfixation program? What do you mean? And I have to go stream. I can't even watch her do it. Pain. It was motivation. It was motivation. But what if I wanted to watch? I wanted to watch it. It's okay. It's okay, because Gabi's going to stream it again, right? Gabi's going to stream it again in the future, right? I haven't even shown off all the toggles yet. I just got here. Alright. Would y'all like to see the rest of the dress? It's so cute. It's so cute. Truly, tavern wenchcore. Wenchcore. That's what we're going for. Carmelite, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Super Simple, thank you for the 500 shinies. Someone alert, honey, there's a beautiful lady in her stream. Pretty lady? Where? Oh, you're talking about Gabi, of course. D. It's so cute. Look at it. I can dance with it. I can dance with this model. Nuh-uh, it's you, bitch. Moi? That can't be right. That can't be right. Cute indeed. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Well, I can actually become human. You see my human ears? Look at my human ears. Look at them. They're so short and stubby and can't hear very well. How do you even wiggle? Exactly. How do you even wiggle your human ears? Humans can't. Well, I guess some humans can wiggle their ears, but it's such a rare skill. That's sad. From gnome to halfling. Can't look at human ears. Too small. Put it back. Put the elf ears back. Put the elf ears back, wench. Roxy, thanks for the posture check. I can't believe Honey went and Detroit become human. Oh, good stretch. Witch. She's a witch. 'Tis the season, for sure. Fresh the Minty, thank you for the 300 shinies. Whew. Please put it back. All right, because you asked so nicely. They're back. This feels a bit more natural. Goof, I love the new model. It's so adorable. Thank you. Thank you so much. I haven't even shown off the full thing. Let's move on to the next part. The dress. Look at it. Look at how flowy it is. I did pretty good with these physics, honestly. Look at how good they look. It's so cool. And honestly, there's the rest of it. Denise. Whoop. She's schmovin'. She dancing, she grooving. Look at how she goes. But yeah, I got my little sneakers. I guess they're not really sneakers, they're like Converse. Yeah, my Converse. I do love my Converse. They kind of go with everything. Oh, we're back. Evie! Oh, finally. Okay, gamers, I added a sound effect to Discord. Thank you, Chim. Human Honey looks like a bard or cleric that could reassure you everything's okay when facing a big bag of evil. A bard? I'd still be a bard, honestly. This little guy, not exactly built for combat. Not exactly built for combat. Gotta wear a dress with a hat that's peak. Oh, a witch hat. Is there a witch hat accessory in Live 2D? Or not Live 2D, hat. No, there's only a party hat. I gotta import a witch hat. I gotta add that in. For now, this is just muddle. I considered adding a witch hat, honestly. I was like, this could be way more Halloween-y, but I ran out of time. I was like, no, I gotta cut back. I gotta chill and take it easy. Honey, you just admit you're a little so little. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nah, I am above average height. 5'5", baby. Also, McBogia, thank you for the breathe. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I am done. I have a little bit of breakfast I still got to eat up, so we're gonna eat real quick after I do these redeems. Very good. And Meta, thank you for the ear wiggles. I can still do them. Ta-da! It's not the same, but it's close. It's close, right? And the average human height is 5'6". Say psych. Say psych. Say psych now. The base animations are so clean. Thank you, Joko. I worked hard on them. And also, Logan, thank you for the posture check. Gabi, I added you. You have... Oh my gosh. Gabi Link coming in clutch. Oh! Gabi, you sent me like 3 different options. They're so cute. Oh no, they're all so adorable. Oh no. Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. Let me hold my breath. Thank you for the breather, Dean. Al Pacino. Alright, items. We gonna put these in. There's a big one. Oh, there's a cute one. They're so cute. Okay, in you go. Into the folder you go. We gotta rename this. Properties, rename. Call this hat pink. Witch hat pink. Excuse me. Ignore. Mum. All right. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, and then the other one. I think this one will fit. Oh, Gabi's so good. Gabi coming in clutch. All right. Not this one. And then it's this one. Okay. Is this what it? Yeah. I could be a little witch. Little witch academia. Don't you know why the nose is making this feel like you're not a goblin form? The nose is making you feel like it's not a goblin. I mean, it is. It's kind of human-y. It's a pretty human nose, just. Today's word is Nietzsche Go Yunha. Nietzsche Go Yunha, which means young woman. Who is this beautiful? I can't say it again. And what has become of the goblin? Don't worry about it. You'll have your goblin back soon enough. Soon enough. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Who's not gonna? That's in the music. Gabi, I'm a goblin of choice. Indeed you are. Indeed you are, I agree. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Rico Man. First time seeing your stream, been a fan for a few years. Thank you. You came on a very interesting stream to jump in on. I'll be so for real. I feel like in terms of models that'll throw you off of who's doing what, this will probably throw you off quite a bit, honestly. Let me get a little closer. But yeah, I feel like people who have never been here showing up today are probably like, who is this? That's part of the reason I put the name under there, because I'm like, no, you're at the right place. You're at the right place. This is just my Halloween outfit. This is just Halloween. Is my smartphone broken? She thought she was green. Boogie you. It's fine. It's a little Halloween dressing up, you know. Poke media mode. Did you post on Blue Sky Sneaky? Yes, I did, Gabi. Yes, I did. I'm being so good as a streamer. I did all my chores. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any more redeems. Rarefied, thank you for the hydrate. I'm catching up on them. And McBoculette, thank you for the breathe redeem. Good job. Thank you. Oh, here's one. Here's a very easy, in case I feel like mixing it up. Short hair. Little short hairstyle, just for fun, just for deluxe. I feel like it's cute if I wanted something a little more breezy, you know? Oh, yes. The background overlay was made by Ryuuna. Very, very good background. Very good assets. Halloween is a time where all the ghosts and ghouls dress as humans and do taxes and stuff. Yep. 'Tis the season. 'Tis indeed the season. Had to sneak off at work to peep the new model. It's so cute. Thank you, Captain Ironpaw. Thank you. The short hair looks really good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Also, I'm so sorry if I missed your biddies and messages. I'm doing my best to keep up. Honey, important question. What's 2 plus 2? 4. Right? Yeah. That's not a trick question. That's not a trick question. It's fine. Jeff, pretty sure it's 5, bro. Oh, man. This is why I need a calculator. This is why I gotta get a calculator. Can't trust my brain. Or can I? I can trust my brain. My brain did this. My brain's so smart. It's so funny. My brain was like, we could make a little self-degrading, not self-degrading, but like self-deprecating joke for funsies. And I was like, no, that is the gateway drug to being self-depreciating in general. Nay, we try to keep it positive, baby. I'm so smart. I did so good. I can also pixie cut. No side bangs at all, just pixie cut. Mom. Look at the range on this. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. Pixie cut is tremendous. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. It's the Huey Goblin. New model looks awesome. Thank you, Theric. Make a pretty good pixie. Thank you. Thank you very much. Necro. Who is this person? Not sure. Just showed up and started running the place. That's how this works, right? You show up and run the place. If you're on screen, you own it. I don't know if that's quite right. I'm not sure that's quite right. So like, can I have permission to post clip link? Just to be safe. Probably not. Normally I keep clip links off in chat just to protect everybody. Pretty poppin' new model. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me see. Oh, yes, I have to show y'all. I got this thing. So I do plan on doing hand cam streams. So it should be fun. We're going to have a lovely time. So when I do hand cam streams, I am most likely going to do drawing on paper. So y'all can see my physical drawing process. As well as sewing. I can do embroidery. The main thing is I have to get the camera set up. I have most of the setup. The one thing I'm missing is the embroidery holder, which is a frame that holds your embroidery so that you don't get carpal tunnel as easily. So for now, it'll probably just be drawing streams. Or calligraphy streams. I love doing calligraphy. It's been years since I've got my calligraphy pens out. Ooh, it could be fun. It could be so fun. Broidenbury. This town ain't big enough for the 980 of us. That's a lot. That's a lot of y'all. Jeez. I know it's not much, but I just got a 3-stream watch streak. You're the first. Welcome. And also, congrats on the 3-stream streak, Mythic. Human honey. She can't hurt you. I don't think. Maybe. Maybe, though. Thanks for the lurk, Meta. I hope you have a good time. One last thing before I go, honey. Cute. Thank you, Meta. Thank you. I will have to show you the toggles later, Meta, but you take it easy. Your new model's so cute. Thank you. Thank you very much. I got glasses. I forgot I can be an educated person. I could be so cool and so smart. Sewing, I'm only so at sewing, so there's so much to sew from a sewing stream. That is a tongue twister, Zuchi. That one's a real tongue twister. Edumacationism. I'm so good with words. I'm so skilled with words. It ain't even funny. It ain't even a joke. Why do you look like you belong in the background of a Disney movie? Now that I think about it, I could probably see me being in the background of a Disney movie, for real. Quick question. Would you be wearing something to cover up the hands? Some VTubers wear gloves to cover their real hands. I thought about that, but the thing with embroidery is that needlework is hard to do with gloves. As well as if I start sewing, I could potentially catch the gloves, which can slow down and wreck the work. And it's just like, that's too much to worry about, so probably not. Halfling or hobbit? I was going for human at first, but like, as you can see, I put human ears on her. And it didn't quite look right. It felt like something was missing. And so I added elf ears. Or halfling ears, I guess you could call them. Pretty tall for a halfling. Vaguely Encanto? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can see the Encanto design. Also, I stopped paying attention for a second, but thank you so much for that hype train. That's so kind of y'all. It was a level 11. That's so much. Jeez. My girlfriend says gobbin. 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 My new model's amazing. You did an outstanding job. Thank you, Sunlit Soul. Thank you. Human honey isn't real. Human honey can't hurt you. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? No way. Let me get way closer. Let me get really close. Let me get really close and take off my glasses. Let me get really close to you. To the screen. She can't hurt you. She can't hurt you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's harmless. She's harmless. Soft and squishy, this one. Tiny. What do you think she's gonna do? What do you think she's gonna do to you, Anyway, I think it's time we have a little date in a graveyard. I think that would be a lovely time. Graveyards are peaceful and quiet. We can really hear nature around us. I have a spot for you. I already got a spot for you. It's all ready. It's got your name on it. Look. Now get in. Get in the hole I dug. We'll be fine. Don't sweat it. We'll be fine. This is a date. What do you mean you don't want to go on a date with me, huh? What do you mean you don't want to go on a date with me? We're going to the graveyard. Come on. You wouldn't tell a little guy not to go to her favorite place. I want to show you all the cool things I found here. So many bones. So many good things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the shovel. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're doing some necromancy. We're doing the prep for perhaps some necromancy. You do need some things before you can resurrect the dead. Mostly, dead people. Right? You can't do necromancy without the dead. So I'm just being proactive. I'm just making sure that you can do whatever necromantic stuff you can do. Like there's the word romance is literally a necromance. Right? They'll be fine. Can't be that logic. Exactly. See? Exactly. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. You should listen to your crush who wants to take you on a date to the cemetery. It's not weird. It's not weird at all. A person can't perform necromancy if they themselves are dead. That is true. But who said you'd be performing necromancy? Perhaps I'm looking to expand my horizons. The plot ain't for me. Are you just going to ignore that you admitted you were small a few minutes ago? Nuh-uh. Liz, you looking very, very buryable right now. Look like you'd fit in the ground very well. Don't worry, it's called an eternal rest for a reason. It's resting. It's resting. Don't worry about it. It's fine. When I saw a book about necromancy, I was very disappointed when it didn't involve romancing someone's neck. False advertising. That title needs to be changed. They tend to not like it when you remove corpses. I should know. I live next to a graveyard and totally don't borrow corpses. But they can't get angry if they don't know. Right? Right? Anyways. Honey, you joke, but I actually knew someone who took their date to a cemetery. They went all the way to... Brave, actually. That's kind of neat. How many times have I been killed now? I lost count. Don't worry about it. No, who's keeping score? Anyways, it's fine. We're fine. We don't got to go to the cemetery quite yet. That's another day. You're just meeting me. Why would I take you to the cemetery, you know? Perhaps that's a later date thing. Actually, you know what's very interesting? Historically, there were actually like cemeteries were places where people threw raves. Like, and I think they still are for some people. But people used to party all the time in cemeteries, apparently. Like, historical in France, they used to like make events of it. It was seen as a very normal thing to go into cemeteries or graveyards and just party it up. Actually, what is the difference between a cemetery and a graveyard? I'm curious. Let me look it up. Cemetery versus graveyard. Often used interchangeably, but graveyard primarily refers to a burial ground within a churchyard. Okay, so graveyard is like church. Cemetery, it doesn't necessarily have to have a church. Gotcha. A graveyard. Let's go. Let's go, yippee. Let's see. I think the only toggle I haven't shown off is the microphone. So y'all can hear me better. And also so you know when I'm singing. So, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty good microphone. Never heard of that before? A graveyard? I mean, a graveyard is pretty cool. Oh, little stretch. Cosmic Crustacean, thank you for the resub. Happy 40 months. Silverwolf, thank you for the ear wiggles. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? Here's the thing. It hasn't even been that long since I did a debut, but I should probably show off the art screen. Let me open up a Clip Studio file. Now we can hear it from all the way down there. Exactly! I brought the boombox, and it's pointed towards the ground. Why did I say boombox? I meant to say speakers. I meant to say speakers. Listen, I just woke up. Literally, I woke up 30 minutes before stream because I did so much prep last night that I did all the prep I needed to do, fell asleep, and then woke up and went, I have to stream. And then I went to my screen. Will you be using this model after Halloween too? Potentially. My thought was if I wanted to do any hand cam streams, I would probably use this model. Because that way you wouldn't have like the uncanny valley of human hands with goblin flesh colored. Which is why I was going to do some hand cam streams for this October. Unfortunately, things kind of didn't work the way I was hoping. So my place kept losing power, and I was trying to figure out what it was. Finally got someone to fix it. Turns out the circuit breaker itself was broken. So like every time I would use like a few too many things, I would lose power. So I had to fix it. But yeah, let me show y'all the art. There we go. Oh, chat is catching up. One second. Chat's catching up. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah. So when I do art streams, oh, I'll show y'all the cool V-hand thing. 1 second. Open up V-hand. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam. Just paint your IRL hands green. I thought about doing that. I was like, I could just paint my hands green. But then I was like, wait, if I'm working on embroidery or I'm doing paper crafts or something, I will be getting smudges onto whatever I'm working on, and then I'd have to wash it, and so that wouldn't quite work. But check out the V-hand. He's got a human hand. Look at it. It's so fleshy. Happened in my apartment. It was apparently a short in the fuse box. Yeah, that's the problem I had. What's a little green smudge here and there? On art, it can make a difference, though, and on embroidery, it can be a very big pain to wash it off. It's hard to do art streams. I want to try, but it seems like a lot to manage. So polywop, no, it's not a lot to manage. It really depends on what your setup is. But in terms of setup, I do not think what I have is complex. I just run V-app, or V-hand, which is this hand application. Place it over top of my art. and then put the art on top. And then I can draw as I please and have the model overlays and the chat overlay. In terms of setup, mine is fairly simple. It's pretty simple. Honey got into strawberry jam again? Yeah. Yeah, it's delicious. Delicious. Whose hand are you borrowing, honey? Don't worry about it. I mean, if no one claimed it, it's mine, right? Right? That's how that works, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah. Yeah, that's jam. That's jam. I just spilled some raspberry jam. It's fine. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyways, we'll go back to here. Oh, good stretch. We'll clean up a little bit. We'll clean up a teensy bit. Myth. Well, I guess it's time for elf word of the day. There are elf words. Today's word is Firia, which is Quenya word, which means mortal/human. An apt word for today's celebration. No? What is Halloween but a holiday to think about your mortality and what comes afterwards, you know? Get existential. Think of your fears. Maybe that's why I like Halloween so much. The entire theme is death and monsters, so it's a lot of fear. And so facing your fears can be very fun and very good for you. I like it. Wasn't my cat holding the jam? Where is he? That cat gonna get you. That cat gonna get you. I'm so sorry. You look like you're about to turn into a werewolf any second. Now that's Buff Pup. Buff Pup, she'll become a werewolf. It'll be so cool. Oh, I think Buff Pup's doing a model debut tomorrow too, so I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited to see, because Buff Pup's models, like, Buff Pup selects very, very skilled model riggers. I love seeing their work. Like, there's Akuda. Excuse me, I burped. Akuda did such a good job with the werewolf model. And Ren did such a good job with Buff's like human model. It's so good. I'm so curious where the other one's gonna be. There are so many debuts this week. I was hoping to have my debut earlier, but just looking across the board, so many VTubers were having so many tech issues the past weeks. It's insane. Like, Basil and Boo had planned something to debut yesterday, but unfortunately the setup and the tech needed for Boo's model was not working. So they had to order a new one and push back the debut. Mine, I had power issues. I know, like, another person who had power issues. There's so many things, and people are debuting so many of them in late October versus, like, mid-October like I was planning. It's... I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. So I'm more of a Y wolf myself. Question yourself. Yeah. Tolkien did construct a con language that people then developed into a full evolving language. It's beautiful. That is so cool. That's incredibly cool. Hey, God King, what's up? God, it's kind of crazy how much tech issues have been happening. So many tech issues have been happening. I don't know what exactly happened, but I guess things be like that sometimes. The timing of it just happens. Ghosts are possessing the tech. Maybe that's it. Maybe the ghosts of the past are like, we see how technology is harming you. We're here to save you. You know? Solar flares this week? I hope not. I certainly hope not. I would prefer not to lose my tech because I like having it. And I like making art. In the spirit of the spooky season, I'd say we blame the tech issues on Ghosts in the Machine. Ghosts in the Machine. I feel like if... Here's the thing. I don't know the full rules of the universe. But if you could choose to be a ghost, would you? Or would you move on, you know? I feel like... I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to become a ghost. Part of it is just like, I wonder what's next. I'm not in a rush to get there, but I'm curious. You know? I don't know if I would have anything I'd want to haunt. My brain is so... I have to create things. My brain must create things. Otherwise, I will be very unhappy with myself. So to be a ghost and not be able to interact with things or create things aside from potentially like melodies, I could get really into songwriting or like doing vocals and haunting a house by singing a lot, you know? But I feel like I might be really unhappy. Telling model's too cute. Heart can't take it. Thank you, Zodiac. Depends on how I pass on. If it's natural, I want to move on. If not, I'll be a ghost. I guess that is part of it too, is like, if the means of death were unnatural, would I be more inclined to haunt a particular person? Speaking of Klingon, I met a creator of it, also met the creator of Valerian. Ooh. Linguistics is very interesting. I actually took a linguistics course back when I was at post-secondary. I'm not good at it. I was actually quite bad at it, but it was fascinating. I don't think I'd ever try to do that again, but I think it is a cool thing to learn. To create your own languages is a hard thing to do. Maybe not for the people who do it, but like I find it difficult. Why be a ghost when you become a good eldritch being? I don't know. What kind of eldritch being would y'all want to be? What kind of eldritch being would I want to be? Because the thing is, eldritch beings are always like beyond your human comprehension. So what could you be? Like if you look at Bloodborne, everyone turns into like a slug. That's kind of the basis, just like everyone is a slug. And then it goes from there. Black Knight, have you ever thought of playing video games when you stream? Yeah, I do sometimes play video games when I stream. It is not uncommon. Does 40k orcs counts as eldritch horrors? Would those count as eldritch horrors? Maybe. I don't understand them, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're eldritch, you know? I think the only reason I would stay in the world and haunt is if I feel I still have more to give to this world. Like I would stick around as a sort of enigmatic sage spirit that people pilgrimage to a specific place to consult and stuff. How funny would it be if they did that and you gave them bad advice? You gave them like the prophecy, but it's one of those self-fulfilling prophecies, you know, where if you tell them, it's more likely to happen. That would be kind of frustrating, but in a cosmic way, a little bit funny. I'm always a fan of like self-fulfilling prophecies and then still winning. Like when the hero is warned, like, "Oh, this is going to happen if you're not careful," and then it still happens, and the hero's like, "I'm still gonna win. I'd still win. Bet." I can honestly see you playing Skyrim and having a blast. I have played Skyrim before. I did get motion sick though. I absolutely did get motion sick last time I played Skyrim. It happens. Become a ghost simply to do a bit of trolling. Well, could be fun. But here's the thing. Would you lose your humanity the longer you stay a ghost? And what is your humanity? Is it your feelings? Is it your empathy? Is that what makes us human? See, these are the great things about Halloween, is it makes you really question what is really a monster and why something is scary, you know? I really like that. I completely forgot that I have a tongue. Y'all, we all have tongues. Yippee! Really, that is a honey stream. It's just like, we ponder the big questions of life. I forgot I had this thing in the physical world. Would you rather be a werewolf or a vampire? Ooh, that is a hard question. Probably a werewolf. I had this thought when I was a kid where I was like, a vampire wouldn't be too bad if I could drink animal blood. Legitimately, that would not be a bad trade. It would suck to die in the sun because I love sunlight. But also, if you had to drink human blood and kill them every time, I was like, I can't do that. I can't do that. No. So I was like, I guess werewolf by default then. Just chain myself up in a basement, you know, every full moon. Oh, I would miss the full moon. I love the moon. She's our wife. We love her. 100% would be a big, strong werewolf lady. Here's the thing. For the werewolf question, though, would you still be, like, yourself? Would your mind stay the same and it's just your physical body that changes? Or would you lose yourself, you know? Because, like, that's a once a month thing. Like, werewolves are so femme-coded because of the once a month, you know, blood stuff. Vampire never have to go through painful transformation. That's true, but you do have to watch your friends and family die around you if they're not vampires. So that's pain in a different way. You'd also miss out on a lot of your family's experiences. Also, so many stores are closed during the day. Like, you'd miss out on a lot of things, like libraries. I love libraries. I guess you could go around in fall season. But, yeah, you'd miss a lot of books. Historically, most cases of werewolves, they were in control. Really? Wasn't the original werewolf, like, not in control? Because the werewolf's in control. Yeah, werewolf. That would be so cool. You could be so cool. Also, Jasper, thank you for the 200 shinies. It's Willem Dafoe, honey. Hello, y'all. Very slow day at work. I'd be an unknown mass of forest fauna or flora. What am I made up of? I don't know. Neither should you. That's a pretty cool eldritch being, actually. Mushrooms are pretty eldritch, actually. We don't understand mushrooms. They just are. Imagine you're a werewolf, but you just turn into a giant golden retriever. Oh, that'd be so cute. That'd be adorable, actually. Eldritch horror is beyond comprehension. Just study about them, dummy. Anyways, I would want to be a symbiote like Venom. Could be cool. It could be cool. The original werewolf is just a wolf. Really? See, that doesn't sound so bad. That sounds cool. It sounds painful to transform, but it does sound neat. Hi, Pajama Toad! Halloween model, let's go, baby. She's no longer goblin. She's a human. Kind of. The ears kind of changed that a little bit. I mean, let me be human a little bit. Detroit become human. Honey become human. Honey become Humie. Jasper, thanks for the 100 shinies. Changed my mind about the Eldritch Horror form. I want to be a giant writhing mass of tongues. Why does that feel like... Well, that feels like a Junji Ito monster. I have read maybe 2 of Junji Ito's works. They are horrifying, but I think that, like, one of the big things that makes it horrifying is the art style. Junji Ito's art style, he's so good at drawing disgusting, gross things and making them scary. It's really good. Have you read Uzumaki? I have not read Uzumaki, no. I wanted to watch the first episode of Uzumaki, so I feel like that'd be fun. But I haven't watched really any of it. And I heard that the animation quality goes down because of production issues, and I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. That sucks. Japanese horror is S tier in the worst way. Oh no. Oh boy. Excluding the French, most werewolf myths come from medieval Europe. Are actually benevolent creatures and spirits, like the ones from Scotland who leave poor families fish. Oh, that's cute. That kind of werewolf would be fun. I think I'd like that. Pajama Toad. Oh, not in the animation quality? Yeah, no. That's unfortunate. Tongue sounds like there's an ulterior motive here. Tongues are kind of gross, actually. Like, think about it. There are these wiggly, wobbly muscle things in your mouth that have bumps and veins in them. And, like, they're so sensitive, you bite them, then they hurt. But it's like... Think about them. Think about them. They're weird. Like, your brain doesn't tell you that it's weird because it's like, this is a part of your body. Don't make it weird. But when you think about it, it's a muscle that you can grab and feel. Like... It's kind of horrifying. The body is horrifying in many ways, but our brains don't think of it that way. Also, Vulcan, thank you for the breather name. Delvinus, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna take a little sip. Okay, it's wife time. Bye, everyone. Bye, Jim. Have a good time with your wife. Thanks for saying hi. Ocean X, did Honey become human for Halloween? The horror. I did. It truly is horrifying, huh? It's kind of neat because I tried to add as many features of, like, that I have, where it's just like, my cheeks are almost always red. That's just what my face looks like. My cheeks are almost always red. It's been like that since I was a kid. I'm getting honest, before you showed the full model face almost 40 minutes ago, I thought your model was just going to be you wearing a human skin. That would have been horrifying in a different way, for sure. Also, Senior Cinnamon, thank you for the posture check. Oh. Be French, thank you for the 100 shinies. Speaking of that, you ever have one of those stories that you experience it once and say to yourself, never again? Never again. We ain't doing that again. No. We shan't. Honey the God skin. Oh, right. I gotta close V-hand. There we go. We closed that one. Oh my gosh. The model debuted finally. 1 sec. My nose is stuffy. No. I had to blow my nose. No. Okay, 1 sec. Sorry for the bad audio. Where'd your ears go? They're still there. I can still hear you. Honey the flayed one goblin would be interesting. It could be horrifying. I had to blow my nose again. Oh. Okay, y'all didn't hear it that time. Good. Sorry, my nose is stuffy. She got on goblin. She gob ain't now. Honey, the flayed one goblin would be interesting. I keep thinking about the Godskin warriors. You know, the Godskin worshippers from Elden Ring. It's pretty cool. Interesting concept. Your face is cute while blowing your nose? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Let me stretch real quick. Oh, Vulcan, thank you for the 100 shinies. Personally, I'm more horrified by the fact that our saliva has a chemical compound that is 4 times stronger than opioids. Because if we didn't have it, our mouths would be in constant agony. Okay, that actually is pretty horrifying. Is that why our mouths taste sweet? Like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Do anyone else's mouths taste sweet most of the time? Like, not like a super sweet, but like a nice, pleasant sweetness. So if you kiss someone you're doing drugs, kinda, I guess. But like, does anyone else taste like a very mild sweetness? Like, you know, have you ever had the like white rabbit, they're like white rabbit candies? They're this like chewy white nougat kind of, but with like rice paper around it. That's what my mouth tastes like. It's the rice paper, like the sweet, pleasant rice paper to me. Not really? No? Huh. Because that's what I taste in my mouth when I'm just sitting doing nothing. And I wonder if that tastes different to other people. I guess you would have to kiss someone else to really test that out. Just walk up to your homie and go like, hey, can you taste my mouth real quick? Can you taste my mouth? Does it taste kind of weird? Sense it with kissing. Listen, it's to check and see and make sure our mouths taste good and we're not mistasting them. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not gay if the tongues don't touch. Oh, it's explicitly gay. We asking any of our homies, gender, doesn't matter gender. We just ask your homie like, hey, does this taste weird? Give me a little kiss. What's a French kiss between homies? Exactly. Kiss your homies on the lips. With love. Straight in the mouth. With a little tongue in there. Because they've been good. They deserve it. Just like... Smooch him right on the mouth. Sans got it. San's got it. San absolutely gets it. That's so great. Thank you, San. I worked really hard on the model. And also, it is very horror. It's very horror. I went very yandere with it. I'm very pleased with it. So y'all better behave. We are good. No tricks, only treats during Halloween, you know? Unless someone really, really deserves it. LB says you're very pretty. The blood is fine. LB, I hope you have a lovely Halloween. I am not the usual goblin that I am. And that is okay. It's Halloween. We're mixing it up. I gave myself elf ears instead to make up for it, though. Because I did miss the ears. I did miss the ears very much. So I wanted to be able to wiggle the... Aww. That's the highest of compliments. San's child said I look cute. Don't worry, tend to the graveyard if need be. Good. You always gotta have someone taking care of the graveyards, you know? Actually, that was one of the best things I saw on TikTok. It was of the woman who's very much using like a bunch of pink soap to clean off tombstones and graves. And it was just such a nice thing to do. I was like, that is lovely. Like, here is part of the thing is I had a moment where my brain was like, oh, is she just doing this for content? And then my brain also went, well, at the same time, she is doing something that doesn't hurt anybody, is very nice. Why does it matter if she's filming it for content? You know? Of all the things, it is not exploitative like a lot of social media can be. She's literally just cleaning graves. If she's advertising a grave cleaning service, understandable. But if she's just doing it and making bread off TikTok, like, that is probably one of the most ethical ways of doing it that I've ever seen. That is one of the most ethical TikToks I have seen. You know what I mean? Johnny, hello! The human. Howdy, everyone. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, too. As a looker, I love the expressiveness in the model, too. It stunned me a bit at first. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm so pleased with the range. Like, look at how far this goes. This is what I consider... So I designed this specifically... Actually, turn off to the side here. Look at it. I designed it specifically so that I could put a showcase in there and I could show people what a simple model looks like, or what I would consider a simple model. So let me back up and show y'all. There we go. You can see me. So I would consider this a simple VTuber model. It doesn't have that many toggles. It has about 5 or 6. It has fairly good movement, not super complex movement, and the head range is enough that you can get a lot of motion out of it, you know? The rigging's just so gosh darn good. Thank you! Thank you, PJ! Small, pocket-sized, portable VTuber. But yeah, and that way, if people want to commission a model from me from start to finish, they can kind of know how much I would charge. So for this, if you do... If you check out my commissions page, this would be a fully simple VTuber. So it would be a simple design, a simple cutting, and a simple rigging process. So all in all, I think that would cost you about... Let me check my prices. I forgot what they were. That's why I have them up. It would be about 3,500 for a full thing. Because you're getting a custom thing made from scratch, and this is the kind of motion you would get, you know? I love having to shovel. It moves so good. Look at it. Look at it. She gives off chill cafe and library date kind of vibes. Yeah, she kind of does. It's very fun. I like this model quite a bit. Very lively and high quality. Thank you, Johnny. But yeah, the goblin model that I usually use, I would consider that way more complex than the complex model. So it would be like over 9,000, maybe $10,000 because it's so complex. In all honesty, I can simplify some of it. I can streamline a bit more of that process now. That was a good learning experience for me. How long did it take you from start to finish with that model? It's so cute. I'm just curious. Thank you. I actually streamed a big chunk of the process. Unfortunately, the VODs are not on Twitch anymore. I have to upload them to YouTube. But it took me, I think, because I worked on it off stream a little bit. It took me about 4 hours. Let me check. Because I wrote it down this time because I wanted to time myself. Let me open up my CS Paint file because I wrote it down. I think it takes... Mariac, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, the design took 9 hours. The cutting took 18 hours. And then the rigging took... I have to look back at the VODs for that one. But if I had to guess, probably 20 hours-ish. If I had to guess, I would need to double check that one. But yeah, the rate I charge is about 25 an hour. So like on average, this model would cost about 3,500 to 4,000-ish, depending on how complex it is. Because you can have different levels of complexity in different parts of the model. You can have a simple design, but a complex movement. So instead of just ups and downs and subtle lefts and rights and side to sides, you can have way more motion in the lower body. However, I wanted to make a tier so that people who know that, for the most part, VTuber models are here, they don't need the extra rigging in the lower half. You can still have some, like in this model, but the majority of the time, your model is going to be bust up. So that's where most of the focus in the rigging and model should be. Movement is fantastic. Lots of nuance to all the little parts playing back and forth. Thank you, Rocket. The fluidity of your models is so good. Trying to make a 3D model myself, but 2D models hit so much better. Thank you, Gamma Wolf. I legitimately really want to get into 3D. I have Blender now. I have to update it, actually. And between commissions, I keep watching Blender tutorials because I really, really want to get into VR chat because I am so far away from my friends. I really, really want to hang out in VR chat. I feel like that would be very fun, and I would miss them a little less. And so that'd be really cool. Legitimately, I'll probably have to reach out to a lot of other VTubers and go like, hey, what do you use for your setup? What tracking software do you use? You know? Stuff like that. I feel like that's a really important thing to do. And I feel like that's a good place to start, is start reaching out to other VTubers, you know? Gabi, I miss you too. I miss you so much. You're so far away. Ah! It's fine. The Soba Station. Love your avatar. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is not my usual avatar. This is a very different kind of avatar than usual. Also, the Burning Baron. Thank you for the sub. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're having a good day. And Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Don't fall for her tricks, chat. Honey's trying to smooch us before marriage under the guise of scientific inquiry. A little smooch wouldn't hurt. A little smooch wouldn't hurt, would it? Just a little mwah. A little kiss on the forehead. Just mwah. We've been good. We've been working hard. We deserve good things because we work hard. That's how that works. We get what we earn. And we earn a kiss. But yeah, so I already have a Vroid model that I'm trying to add bones to in Unity. But that's the hard part, is learning how to export from Vroid and putting it into Unity and adding the bones. Because that seems like the simplest way to make a VR chat model. That's the most common VR chat model I've ever seen, actually. And so I want to figure that out, because that way I get to learn the VR tech before I need to start learning modeling, which can be really time consuming. Also, hello, Dingy! I'm late, but you're so cute. Thank you! Dingy, you're late. Get over here. I saved a spot for you in this graveyard. Get in there. All right, get in. Oh, hell nah. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't want to rest? You don't want to rest in your special spot for all eternity? Aren't you tired? Aren't you sleepy? We can relax. It'll be fun. Don't worry about it. Nobody's late. Everyone's here. We're here for your burial, for your funeral. It's fine. I dug it just for you. This ain't the end of the end of the dynamic I'm used to. Help. Gotcha. Gotcha, dingy. The fun part is digging your way out. Yeah, we can make a game of it. You have until your oxygen runs out to get out of there. It's a fun game, right? Right? Winner gets to live. Death can have you when he earns it. Death will just wait. Anyway, we won't be worried about it too much. I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this game. This is the next part of the lichdom. Okay, let's do it. We're being proactive with our necromancy. Listen, we are sourcing, we are getting the bodies we need for necromancy. When I climb out, I hope you've been doing your cardio. I'm getting back into it. I'm getting back into it. Oh, she's been crushing tomatoes in the back. We're okay. I'm scared of the yandere human / goblin. She's only a little scary. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She can't hurt you. She can't hurt you. It's fine. That's a funny way to get a raise out of me. Dingus, I also happen to be wearing my Hubbity shirt today. Ah, I'm glad you like it. I worked so hard on that art. Yippee! Also, I hope you're doing well, Dingy. I hope you're having a lovely time. But yeah, this is the model. She's so cute. For those of y'all who watch me make it, thank you for keeping the secrets. Thank you for keeping my secrets until the day, so that way we get to surprise everybody. It's lovely. Now let me put my glasses on so I can see you better. Just a little fear as a treat. A little bit of spike in your heart rate? Because we've been good? Yeah? I think so. I think we've earned it. Also, Road Hunter, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the 100 shinies. I'm watching you stream while starting a fireplace in my backyard. That's awesome. That's super cool. Love the human model. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad y'all like it. I was very worried because it is a big shift from my usual models. Usually I do I did have a different plan originally. I was like, ooh, I could do an outfit on my goblin model. It would save me time, and I could make it very cute and cozy. But then I went, hey, what if I feel like making a model from scratch? What then, bozo? And then I made a new model. As one does. Mugbo, thank you for the 100 shinies. Chad, Honey wants to bury us. Run. You run, I stay back to cover you. Escape. No need to thank me. Yeah, don't worry about it. I distract her. Don't worry about it. If she asked to go to a graveyard for a hangout, there is no way I'd say no. Oh, legitimately. If one of my friends was like, let's go hang out in the graveyard, I would legitimately go over. I'm very fortunate that my family had a very interesting perspective on like death and funerals. Looks nice with a shovel a minute ago, kind of surprised me. Good. Good. That's what we're here for. A little trick and treat. Love how the artist who specializes in monsters made a human model for Halloween. Yeah, I wanted to. So, fun fact, before I opened up commissions, I was really starting to feel like I wanted to do more human, kind of anime-esque models. Because I was like, I haven't done one of those before. And granted, I usually don't go for anime art, simply because that is not my style. However, I miss it. I really like it. I enjoy it. And so I figured, let me make a human model from scratch. And this is the result. My honey was like, but I could rig a new model, and she did. Exactly. Dingus, the real monster all along. Honey, giving yourself more work. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ba-ba. B Ford, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I'll take a little sippy. Looks so amazing. Thank you. So what we were probably going to do for this stream is I mostly just wanted to showcase the model, hang out a little bit, talk about Halloween and spooky stuff, and then do a little bit of singing at the end of it. So we're going to chill, take it easy. For the most part, this is just a model, a Halloween model that I get to show off. It's so cute. I like it so much. I did have a plan to stream some games, not today, for the next week, but they are, for the most part, not spooky games. I might stream one spooky game. Might. We'll see. So no playing spooky game like Spooky's Mansion? Oh, wanna. It's such a spooky game. There's so many jump scares. But one of the reasons actually is legitimately because I am getting my heart checked out because I've been having heart palpitations. Thankfully, I have a doctor, which is very cool. I'm getting blood tests done as well as getting an EKG? I can't remember what it's called. But I figured just in case, we're not going to do anything that could potentially spike my heart rate until all the testing is done. Just to be safe. I am exercising. That's the good thing. It's like, physically, I am very healthy. I think it might just be stress right now. Because I have a lot going on in the background, family-wise. And so I just want to go get it checked out at the doctor to make sure it's all good. So that is the main reason I will not be streaming anything with big jump scares or big horror games. As much as I would like to, because I did want to try playing some horror games with friends. Like, Lethal is fine. Lethal is totally fine because it's funny to get scared, as well as I've played it enough times where I got used to being alone in a place you can't see, and it's just like, I accept my fate, you know? Perhaps a game which is atmospherically spooky. Yeah, so that is absolutely what I was thinking, is instead of playing a actually scary game that could spike my heart rate and put stress on it, I was going to do some cozier games, some more Halloween, it's more of the air quotes, family-friendly-esque horror. Or not even horror, just like spooky vibes. Lethal, exactly, Lethal is so funny, PJ. Lethal is extremely funny. Dingus, let me know if you need someone to hold your hand through it. Definitely won't push to make it worse for you. Meta, I wanted to ask, are you still going to do monster models? Yes, absolutely, I'm still doing monster models. If anything, I am actually expanding further into monster models by learning how to do anthro models. I'm learning how to do more furry and monstrous models currently. It's really cool. I love learning about it. But I wanted to make sure that I knew that I could do both. I wanted to make sure that my skills were good enough to do human models and monster models. Ocean X, I haven't played Lethal in a while, but it's great. It's really fun. I do really like content warning as well. It's very funny. Oh, dingus. I was genuinely shocked how many times you're the only one who lived in Carrie. It happens so often. It's so funny. Oh, I had to wear a heart monitor all August. Oh my gosh, I hope you're okay, Shy Guy. But yeah, in terms of my heart, I'm getting it checked out. I'm okay. I am taking it easy, but also making sure I am doing cardio and making sure my heart is healthy and eating well. Hopefully this is just like a stressful period of time because my family has a lot of new babies right now. There's a lot of new family members. The family keeps growing. And there's a lot of, like, they need people to babysit. And because I am work from home, I am very much able to work and watch over a baby at the same time. So this helps my cousins and siblings with, like, needing to do work and have someone also help out with a newborn. So that could potentially be putting more on me. But yeah, that just happens. So you're the baby shepherd? Kind of. Not so much a shepherd, more just like Well, maybe, I guess that is what a shepherd technically does. I get to babysit. So Goblin Family IRL, yes, exactly. Who is this woman? Where is Honey? You'll get her back in November. For a bit. Nah, I do like to use this model. My thought was to use this model during hand cam streams, so when I'm doing art, the difference in skin tone is not as jarring for y'all. And so I wanted to make sure that it was still going to be used, you know? Because I like it. I think it looks good. I think it's both. Both's good. Both is cute. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shy Guy, I fainted once at work, possibly due to heat, and the doctors want to be safe. Yeah, I'm glad the doctors took it very seriously and treated it with the gravity it deserves. Tommy Kuro, thank you for the earwiggles. It's so cute. Myth, it's for the immersion. Exactly, it's for the immersion. Honey's dead. That's where the blood is from. That's because I buried her. She's in the graveyard. Gotta hunt for her. You gotta go dig her up. It'll be fine. She's fine. She's fine. She'll make it till November. It'll be fine. Also, McBo, thank you again for the 100 shinies. And Zekril, thank you for the 100 shinies. This model looks very good and it moves so smoothly. I love it. Thank you. I'm so excited for y'all to see it sing because the lip sync really shines when I get to sing. So I'm gonna sing a little bit later. Can I recruit my good friend Dompe to help with the digging? Yeah, for sure. Why not? Go in teams. See what happens. Human jump scare. I'll go full Belmont if it means recovering Gobbo. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Too adorable. No devious thoughts in that little gremlin head. No devious thoughts. I don't know what you're talking about. Deviance? In this brain? Whatever could you possibly mean? No way. No way. Totally smooth brains. Honey, out here with a polyjuice potion. Disguise self. I guess would it be polymorph? It's been a bit. It's been a bit since I played D&D. And use spells. Because whenever I play D&D, I am not a caster. I am very much a melee fighter. The one time I was not a caster was when I was a bard, which was the very first time I played. I think it was like 3.5 or Pathfinder. I was bard. I was support because I didn't really know what to do. It was fun. It was very fun. On multiple occasions, I got to save my teammates because instead of using brute force, I would distract people and allow my teammates to beat up the foes. It was very good. It was very fun. Also, Biscuit con Café, thank you for the sub. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're doing well. Tell me, girl, you play D&D? Yeah, I play D&D. I played it for several years. I used to make homebrew items with some friends. But nowadays, I don't really have too much time to play D&D. I have one game going on with a couple of my friends. It's very fun. But it's a different system. It's not quite D&D. It's just a role-playing game. I think it's Savage Worlds? Is that it? I forgot. I'm not very good at remembering the names of role-playing systems, unfortunately, which sucks, because when people are like, do you play D&D? It's like, yes. Which one are you talking about, though? I started playing a little bit of 4th Ed, and honestly, it's not bad. I only played, like, one session of it. I would like to play more, because I finally am starting to understand the mechanics. But I've played 3.5, Pathfinder, I guess 4th edition now, 5, and Monster of the Week. I've played Savage Worlds, I think it is called. And I think I've played one more. I'm just struggling to remember what it's called. Where'd the goblin go? It's just you, honey. You scared me. I scared you. I took away the green. I took away the green in your goblin and put a flesh tone in there. So cute that instead of a shovel, I thought it was a lollipop. You thought this was a lollipop? Oh boy, a big old lollipop just bleh. Bleh. I can't even lick it. I guess I can technically lick it. Iron flavored lollipop. Getting that iron in me. I want to play Savage Worlds, but can't find a group. I had never heard of Savage Worlds until one of my friends suggested it. And so I don't know how to go around finding groups for it. You'd probably need to go, like, on Reddit or find a Discord for it. The Goblin and Honey Goblin be like, erase, polish it out. So it's more on the role-playing side rather than combat side. It's got both, but I feel like with Savage Worlds, it's failure is punished in a different way and successes are rewarded in a different way, in a more extreme way that I like. Because there's a thing called, when you're playing Savage Worlds, your dice can explode, meaning that if you roll a 6 on a d6, which is one of the wild dice, you get to roll it again and add the new number to your 6. And if it explodes again, you get to keep adding that number to your like attack. And it's really cool. Got me, Mr. Manager is cackling with delight. Good. But yeah, it took me a while to learn Savage Worlds because I didn't understand exploding dice or wild dice. So I kept rolling with the wrong dice to the point where I was talking to the DM and I was like, every time I was talking and I had to roll for something, instead of saying the full number of what I got, I had to describe exactly, because we're playing online, I had to describe exactly what dice rolled what, because I didn't know which one to use. So learning the curve of learning a new system is it's tricky sometimes, but like I do like the system. I like it quite a bit now that I'm getting a grasp on it. I think like the one downside to 3.5 or like Pathfinder is it's very slow. Back when I played it, there were way too many numbers and there were way too many things to keep track of that like I started defaulting to doing like 3 things, which I think gave me the impression of D&D where I could not be a caster because there was just too much to remember. I went, okay, I'm just going to become a melee fighter because there's really only 2 things you can do with melee, which is hit or cast a spell with hit, you know? So it is easier for my brain. And so from that point on, I played a paladin, a barbarian. Oh, I played original D&D. I forgot about that. Like is that not D&D 1? Because D&D 1 is something different now. I think that's what Wizards of the Coast is trying to brand D&D as now. I think they're calling it like D&D 1. AD&D. Yeah, the first D&D. I had one DM run it. Was not a good DM, unfortunately. It was a really bad DM. And it was fine, but like the whole thing was the punishments were too harsh. Now, granted, this might be because my DM was very bad. My DM at the time was very bad. I did not enjoy playing there, but it was. I had a tower shield, which blocked 100% of damage from one direction. And the DM hated this so much that every time there was combat, I became the target. And the first thing he would do was remove my shield somehow. And it was just like, come on. Don't give it to me if you're just going to take it away every time. Come on. In 2024, the community is calling it 5.5. Yeah, why would you call it D&D 1 when it is not the first D&D? What do you mean it's D&D 1? It goes like the first one all the way till 5 and then it loops back to 1 again? What do you mean? What do you mean? That doesn't make sense. Dingus, that's how I feel about spellcasting in FromSoft games. Extra resources, track casting times, multiple scalings, distances from enemies. I just take the swords as big as me and swing. I like it in Elden Ring more than previous games. Like, I tried doing a magic build in pretty much every FromSoft game. When I play it by myself, I try to get a little bit of spell casting to see if I like it, but it's never as effective as just swing sword and hit things. it can be too time consuming and resource heavy to use magic in, especially in Dark Souls 1, to the point where I'm like, yeah, no, strength, health, and stamina will win out against everything, pretty much. Dex is also really good. Also, McBoat, thank you for the breathe redeem. And Melting Link, thank you for the sub. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're doing well. And now the book is just called 2024. How many times have they changed the name now? How many times have they changed the name? I think my allergies are acted up. Oh no. Separating spell slots from a stat was a real good move by Elden Ring. Elden Ring definitely does magic much better. Like, you can actually play with magic. I think that's great. I think that's really good. The fact that you can play Elden Ring with whatever you want and still get through it is excellent. That is not something that you used to be able to do in their earlier games. And I think that in terms of FromSoft games, if you would like to be introduced to a game, Elden Ring is probably the best one. Because it is open world. If you're stuck on a boss, you can just run around and fight a different boss. You can level up, explore, get really good, find out what you like, and then fight the boss again. Versus in Dark Souls and Bloodborne, and even Sekiro, if you're stuck on a boss, you really have no other bosses to fight. You have a couple. There are usually 2 routes you can go in any FromSoft game, or not FromSoft game, but like Dark Souls series game, so that when you are stuck on one, you just go to a different area and there's a second boss you can fight. But in Dark Souls 1, that is not really as much of a thing. There are a bunch of places where you will get soft locked in terms of there's, or I guess soft lock might not be the right word for it, but like, there will be a brick wall in front of you that you have to beat to get there, and it can be very punishing, versus Elden Ring, which is a lot more flexible and soft, you know? Hasbro keeps thinking, we'll change the name and pretend to have changed what we're doing and they'll fall for it, and then we keep not falling for it. Thing is, she shed her green skin and suddenly became allergen vulnerable. The seasons change, the allergies that come out. Humans get allergic to so many things. Galore, it's kind of a split, not just opinions on people, but parts. And some people have said that these things are bad, and people have also said these things are really, really good. So it's well. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Honey, have you ever played Metal Gear? If so, what's your favorite? I haven't played Metal Gear. Nah, I've never tried it. Ocean X. Elden Ring is great because you don't get pigeonholed into having to fight one specific boss. Yes, I guess another term for it would be railroaded. That's one way. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is so legendary. Really? Let me look it up. I don't know Metal Gear. Metal Gear Revengeance. Oh, I've seen clips of this. Huh. It's the guy with the weird, like, seatbelt eye patch and silver hair and cyborg eye. Ah, that's cool. I learned how to do a few of the character voice because I love it so much. Oh, that's cool. Nanomachines. Oh, it's Nanomachines. So I've never played any of the Metal Gear games. Most of the games I play are Souls-likes because that is what interests me. But I'm kind of running out of Souls-likes to play. And recently my brain has been going towards cozy games, but I still miss not the hyper-violence. I don't think that's the part I'm missing. I'm missing the action, I guess. My sources that I made it. Oh, is that what that's from? Huh. All right, before I get too carried away, let me eat a bit of my breakfast. I made a breakfast that I could eat real fast. So let's see. It's shepherd's pie, baby. I love the new model. The choice of keeping the hair and the orange outline adds a nice touch of spooky season. Thank you. Yeah, so I wanted to design this model so that it would still register as honey, but just a human honey. Know what I mean? I love shepherd's pie. It's so good when you just want to make a big meal and then be able to freeze so much of it for different times. So good. Just stuff it with so many vegetables. Mm-hmm. I've never tried Morrowind or Oblivion. Well, maybe I've tried Oblivion. I've just played Skyrim. I think it was just Elder Scrolls, so that's not Oblivion. Mm-hmm. An important note, Monster Hunter is not a Souls-like. I've equated Monster Hunter with a fighting game, while Souls-likes are probably more rhythm games. Oh. Because I have played Monster Hunter World. It was pretty good. It was not really what I was expecting. It's a little slower than I'm used to, but it's still fun. Johnny, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Let me do that. Those sippy. Have you perhaps tried Nioh? Roughly a Souls like somewhere between Dark Souls and Bloodborne, set in a dark fantasy version of the late Sengoku era Japan. I haven't tried Nioh. I've heard that people who like Sekiro will probably like Nioh, but I haven't tried it yet. Monster Hunter fights are very slow compared to what you see in Souls-like stuff. Yeah. Souls-like for me hits a very good point where it's fast, but it's not flashy. You don't feel like you're getting teleported all over the place to do really cool combos. I like it because if that is one of the problems I have with like God of War is when God of War is fine, but like those are quick time events for a lot of the cinematics. And I'm on quick time events, honestly. Just because my brain it's not a quick time event game and then suddenly becomes one. And that throws me off a little bit. Speaking of Souls-like, have you been able to try Innotria? No, I haven't. It's super unoptimized, which is unfortunate. Oh, you know what one that I do like is Mortal Shell. Mortal Shell is much slower Dark Souls, but environment-wise, it's very interesting. I like exploring the environment. Whew. Oceanox. The QTEs break the immersion and feeling of personal satisfaction a little because it's like, oh, this is just what the game wants me to do, I guess. Yeah, it's literally just like, oh, okay, the game's taking it over. I don't really get a finisher move. The game does it for me, you know? And that was the nice thing about Sekiro is like, whenever you do a sneak up or a backstab, the camera does move forward a little bit and make it more intense. But it's not a quick time event. It feels like you've done something right, and the camera is just rewarding you, you know? Also, this music vibes, thank you. It's the lo-fi girl. Older God of War or newer God of War? I've only played God of War 4, the Dad of War. I played God of War 3. And let me tell you, I played God of War 4 first, and going backwards, I would not recommend. It is... I only played like 4 to 5 hours of it and went, no, I'm okay. It's mostly quick time events and then a kind of 2D, not even 2D, like a 3D isometric platformer, which is not really what I was interested in and was not the expectation I was given after seeing God of War 4. Grindy hack and slash, yeah. Zuchi, the only time I like QTEs in Detroit Become Human, where you can miss the QTE and still continue the game, but the story will be slightly or majorly different. Yeah, when your choices actually have consequences. New God of War still has quick time events. It's different. Yeah. If I may ask, what model is this? This is the Halloween model, Deco. I made it myself. It's a Halloween model, baby. God of War 1, here's the thing. If God of War 3 did not appeal to me, I don't know if going backwards would make it better for me personally, but that might just be me. That might just be me. Try Code Vein. It's made by the same people that made the God Eater series. Okay. Its first take on the Souls formula. This time he plays a vampire-like creature locked in a walled-off city with creatures that give even vampires a run for their money. Also, the character creator is sublime. Sublime! Oh, I love the Barbie movie. I love Barbie. I love Ken. It's so good. It's so, so good. Code vein is Booby Souls. Oh, okay. Also, happy one. Thank you for the resub. Happy 21 months. Thank you so, so much. Dingus sent me Bay Ray's art, in which case it is so good. I love the redraws that Bay did. Also, Bay's art is so, so fun. Bay Ray's art is great. Feel free to give Bay Ray a shout out, Dingy. I'm scared I'm gonna misspell their name somehow. Have you tried Black Myth Wukong? It's Souls like without all the consequences of death. Here's the thing, though. Death must have a consequence. Otherwise, it's not really something to be afraid of. Also, there's a lot of controversy with Black Myth Wukong, and I just don't want to open up that can of worms personally. Which is a shame, because the game looks very interesting. And I would like to play it, but like there's so much going on behind the scenes that I don't know if I could ethically support it, personally. Otherwise, it's like Dragon Ball. I mean, true, yeah. Dragon Ball is one where it's like one of the most popular series. But Dragon Ball, I think, is based off of the myth of Wukong. So, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wukong was the original. Dragon Ball's the came after. What the? Happy one. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you so, so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you're spending within your means, too. Dragon Ball is very loosely based on Journey to the West, with Son Goku as Son Wukong. Yeah, 7 Dragon Balls instead of the 7 Buddhist scrolls. Oh, is that what it is? I gotta read that. I gotta read Journey to the West at one point. So far, the only thing that I've gotten off it is like things I've read online, which they are not the full text. They can be summaries sometimes, and like sarcastic productions, which honestly, very great. I love sarcastic productions. Very good stuff. Just chilling with the music, vibing. Because I think we're going to start singing in about 10-ish minutes. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do a little bit of singing and have a good time. OSP? Yeah, overly sarcastic. Journey to the West is very long? Yeah, I feel like it's a good read. It'll be a good read for me to try to get back into reading. So far, I've tried to get back into reading, and I tried reading, one of my favorite books, actually. I'm really glad I reread this because it actually holds up really, really well from when I was a kid. I was like, oh, I remember loving this book as a child. And I was like, if I reread it, will I still love it? Or will there be things that I'm like, ooh, actually, this is glamorized from, like, childhood. No, I reread it. It is excellent. It is really good, actually. Audiobook readings from Humpty would make bank, to be honest. I would love to do audiobook readings. I think it would be great. But let me see if I can find a picture of the books. There it is. Okay. Not that one. They redid the cover, but this is the cover that I saw when I was a kid. It's beautiful. That's a cropped version. There we go. Okay. Save image. Really annoying that I have to save the image. Save. There we go. And then I have to put it in here. So, image. Book. Okay. And there it is. I just grabbed this from online. But this was one of my absolute favorite books when I was a kid. Legitimately, it still holds up very, very well. It's called The Two Princesses of Barmar. And it's very fantasy and very, very... It's very fantasy, meant for kids. But reading it as an adult, I'm like, this is not entirely meant for kids, and I really love it. It's written by the same woman who did Ella Enchanted. And I didn't learn that until later. Faulty, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome on into the tavern. But yeah. Oh, I love the Spiderwick Chronicles. I remember I read that. What mostly drew me into the Spiderwick Chronicles was the art for them. Honestly. Halloween Honey, where here. Here, don't you see? I'm right in front of you. Don't ignore me. I'm here. But anyways, this book is extremely good. I'm glad I reread it because it holds up extremely well. It's not that long of a read either. You can read it in like 3 days, like after work. It's just nice. It's very relatable to me because it was the first book I read where the main character was very much like me. Normally when you read about fantasy characters, they're like very brave and they crave adventure. No, this main character hates adventure. She is scared. She is timid. She is very, very hesitant, but she is forced to go on one to save her sister. And that was very relatable as a kid. And so I do really recommend it. It has a lot of prophecies and a lot of really, really cool magical creatures that she has to face. And like wizards and warlocks. And like, it's so good. It's so, so good. But yeah, that was probably one of my absolute favorites as a kid. And I'm so glad it holds up way better than I thought it did when I was a kid. So it's good. Have you read the Redwall series? I've read the first 3 books of the Redwall series, and don't get me wrong, I really liked the first Redwall book. The next ones are just repeats. It just repeats the same story every single time. And there are never any femme main characters. At most, you will get a femme main character that is like supporting another male cast, and I'm just like, really? I mean, the first one was good, but I think that's all you can really read. Have you heard of Gideon the Ninth? Yeah. So I actually have to read Gideon the Ninth. I really, really want to read it. I haven't had time, but now that I've debuted this model, perhaps I will have a little bit. Because I've heard it's about a disaster lesbian, or disaster NB. And I'm like, I wonder if I will see myself in this. Hold on, you're an elf now? For Halloween, baby. For Halloween. It's a Halloween model. I hope that's very clear to people, is that this is not my new form. This is my Halloween form. This is because we are celebrating the spooky season. But we will be back to the goblin once the spooky season's over. And Humie Honey will only make a couple of appearances here and there, I think. Disaster necromancer lesbian, if I recall, for Gideon the Ninth. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Color me intrigued. Tagging just so cute. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like this model. I was so worried. I was like, it's so different than what I usually do. I hope that everyone likes it. I hope that it's okay. So I was like, Halloween's the best time to do it because you can be something that you aren't usually. And that is the lovely thing with Halloween. King's Dark Tidings is a good fantasy book series. It has an interesting take on magic. Ooh. All right. Felt the same. I read a handful of Redwall books earlier this year. I think there was 2 femme protagonists, 8 maybe I read. They're not particularly heavy books, so I got through them quick. Yeah, and they don't actually use any mystical weapons. Like, the mystical weapons, those are reserved for the masculine mice. The hero titles, the legends, they're guys. And, like, I looked it up. After I read the second book and started reading the third one, I got so bored because it was the exact same plot every time. And then I looked it up. I'm like, are there any femme protagonists? Like, are there any different stories? And they were like, no, they're all pretty much the same with the exception of 2 of like 15 books, which are very short and about female main protagonists and just sort of, they are on their own adventures, but they don't do any like big prophecy hero things as far as I recall. Which sucks because I did really like the first book, but I guess if it ain't broke, you didn't fix it. I haven't been able to sink my teeth into any good fantasy books lately, but I got hungry for them. Honestly, listen. 2 Princesses of Bamar. Bamer? One of those. Highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. Easy read. I very, like, I think that's something I really miss in fantasy. I miss what children's fantasy has. Children's fantasy has no irony. It is not irony poisoned. It is not cynical. It is, yeah, there are wizards carved from marble and struck by lightning, and they live forever and have a wizard conference every 100 years. Yeah. They're all extremely powerful and cool, and they can fly. Like, that's just an accepted fact of the world. Like, the sense of wonder is never questioned. It is encouraged. You're not meant to question, like, oh, but how does this work? But, oh, how would the economy function with this? Like, this isn't realistic. It's like, yeah, listen, Earth's world building isn't realistic. We live in a society. We don't have to be hypercritical of absolutely every piece of media that ever existed. We can enjoy it. We can just enjoy it and let ourselves be immersed. It is not bad to let yourself give into a fantasy, you know? Especially when you're reading a book. Also, hi, Bere. I love your art. You did great redraws for Diggy. Zoomrock, doing chores but listening. Also been trying to find a manga with a strong female lead has been hard. There are a bunch of them, actually. Here's the thing. Even if you just want to get away from masculine shoujo, or not shoujo, shonen, I highly recommend just reading shonen written by women. For example, Demon Slayer. I really like Demon Slayer. So many cringy, bad tropes and bad character writing is not there a lot of the times in femme protagonists. Also, if you are looking for one, I would highly recommend Witch Hat Atelier. I haven't gotten too far into it. Extremely good. Extremely good. I love it so much so far. Another good femme protagonist one, does Rama count? I don't know. Rama is old. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't hold up, like the harassment and it being treated as a joke. I do hope that the anime gets rid of that and, like, adjusts for it, because, like, we don't need that. We don't need people treating it as a joke anymore. The High Druid of Shannara series would probably work well with you. All the Shannara books are great, but the series does follow a former villain MC try to redeem themselves. Oh, that's fun! Honey, have you heard about the Spellfire series? The lead character is a lady who discovers that she has a rare magical ability that lets her absorb magic to a degree and amplify it in return. It was a real fun read when I was a teen. Ooh, yeah. I haven't read that. You should watch the movie Bound. Best young adult films I ever saw. Got a femme protagonist who's deeply flawed but super relatable. For a quest for acceptance by others is both harrowing and heartwarming. Dingus. Another reason I hate shonen shows, I don't need to know how your power is a 3.7 meter radius and that you cut it with a blunt weapon on just a 7/10 of a line, it'll perfectly slice an object. Just punch the dude. I don't care. That's the thing. I feel like because the internet has become so irony poisoned and you have to justify everything, it's also like a bit of a Marvel effect where you're like, okay, but then wouldn't this power cancel out this power? Why doesn't this superhero just not jump in and help this? When you start to ask these questions, you know that your series has kind of messed up. You have tried to connect things so much that when you connect them, they don't make sense anymore. You congratulations, you have introduced the power scaling to your series, which is just, you're never gonna win. You're never gonna please the power scalers. Bum, bum. Also, Milk Eggs Fabric Softener, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. Or your sub, my bad. Thank you so much. And Xeno Penumbra, happy 14 months. Been busy with school, but your streams are still comfy as ever. I hope school's going all right. I hope you're taking it easy. House of Leaves is a legendary book. There's also, I like Beastars. It's a really weird one, but I do like it. It's fascinating. Also written by a femme mangaka. But yeah, there's a lot of, I feel like for me, even though I'm always hesitant whenever someone's like, there's a strong female protagonist, because that has become such a buzzword that I can't trust it anymore online, where they're like, yeah, it's a female character and she's stone cold and stoic and she just beats people up. And it's like, that is not what I'm looking for in a protagonist. So why does it matter if they are femme or mask, you know? And so to me, the gender of the character does not matter as much as a good story that I am looking for. And more often than not, they are written by femme mangaka. There are some exceptions, of course. Like, Chainsaw Man is wild. I'm curious where it's going. It is. I do not recommend it if you are a child, though. It has a lot of very triggering themes. So I do not recommend it if you are not prepared for that. But it is interesting to see the cycle that Denji goes through in trying to become a happier, better person. Because here's the thing that a lot of series don't do, because it's not narratively interesting, is they don't actually show people going through the cycle of learning. When people are learning, a lot of the times they will make the same mistake again. They will repeat it, but in a different flavor. And that is part of the learning process of trying to be better. You will make the same mistakes in different ways until you train it out of yourself, you know? And Chainsaw Man does showcase that. It also is not just the mistakes that Denji makes, it's the relationships he forms with other people repeat themselves in very unfortunate ways. And until Denji can escape that, he cannot really have true growth. There's a lot more to it, like demons and gore and fighting and violence. But it is interesting. I don't think it's a read for everyone, that is for sure. My thing with Chainsaw Man is I genuinely dislike, at least so far in the show, Denji's whole motivation is wanting to touch boobs. Don't know if it gets better in the manga, but it's not something I find funny or compelling. Yep, that is absolutely fair. The interesting thing is that does change. And so, spoilers for the series. A lot of Denji's thing throughout the series is realizing he had a childhood where he could not want things. Where he could want things, but his wants were so small and so base human primal that he never wanted for more, so he, in order to survive, allowed a lot of bad things to happen to him. Because he was like, well, the bare minimum is not achievable, so why hope for more? And as he gets treated better, and as he starts learning, his motivations change, and he goes like, okay, but what is a good thing to want in life? What counts as a normal life? And what do I want from it? Like, there's a lot of really cool layers to it. However, I understand that it may not be for everyone, and that is okay. That is absolutely fair. Thing is, wait, that's serial. That's the thing. There is a lot about Chainsaw Man that some people do not read into, because it's very easy to get distracted by there's a cool demon he's fighting. There's a lot of power fighting. There's a lot of really creative gore and stuff. But then when you look at the small character moments, there's a lot of times where Denji is struggling with his existence and knowing what he wants from it and what he can get from it, and trying to escape the cycle of abuse and having other people have power over him. It's very, very interesting. And it can be hard to pick up on if you don't like reread it and take a step back. And sometimes having other people say, hey, I noticed this thing. Hey, this is reminiscent of this part in the earlier chapters. It goes back and forth and it keeps going. But yeah, like, here's the other thing. Chainsaw Man, absolutely cool. I love its anime. The animation is gorgeous. It's so, so good. I love it. But yeah, if you haven't read Chainsaw Man, I don't know if it is for you. It has a lot of themes, and there are things that can be very triggering in it. Because Denji is very much a victim to a lot of people in this series, unfortunately. But yeah. Also, the music is really good. Just hopped in and was confused as to why her chat was schedule was scrolling, and I realized it was chat. Oh. Free Run. Oh, Free Run is a great one. Yeah, Free Run is great. I really like Free Run. It's basically the story of an elf who lives pretty much forever, because that's how elves work, and how she wishes to understand humans a bit more, but doesn't want to stop doing what she's doing at the same time. That is not the theme, but that is what I pull out of it sometimes, where it's like she's trying to understand humans and how to live life and appreciate moments the way a human can. Because her friend, this happens in like the first chapter, where she has a friend that she's adventuring with for years, and for him it is years. For her, it's barely the blink of an eye. And how he's gone so quickly that she didn't even have the time in her mind to process the true feelings she had for him. And so when he dies, she continues to travel, and sort of you get to see how this immortal exists in a world full of mortals and how soon things can end. What about Kaiju number 8? Kaiju number 8 I've read a bunch of. I think I'm caught up, or I was caught up a couple months ago. It's pretty good. I like it quite a bit. Here's the downside to Kaiju number 8. I don't remember a whole lot of it. And that might just be the state that I read it in, but it follows so many shonen beats that I've forgotten what they are. It's very good. Oh no, I don't have to over trash can. It's very good. I do like the beginning of it. I haven't watched the anime, just read the manga. I really like it so far. But the downside is, yeah, I don't remember a whole bunch. Right back, thanks for the posture check, breathe, and hydrate. Ooh, nice. Ugh, YouTube clips lied to me. There is no goblin here, only small elf. Like I said, it's Halloween, baby. We're mixing up the models. You're gonna see this human until the end of October. And then the goblin will come back, I guess. Like, she'll be back. Don't worry about it. All of y'all with your deep symbolic anime to take me over to just binging stupid 12-episode isekai trash. Sometimes it's fun. If you know what you like, it's okay. Myth, that's her whole thing, trying to learn about and understand humans, and I love it. It's very good. It feels like soft slice of life, but in a fantasy world where you are a traveling elf, and I really like it. Look at the human here. I love how it turned out. Thank you, Bard. I'm glad you like it. Humanoid for Halloween is pretty fun. It's pretty cute. But yeah, what was I about to say? Another one that has a femme protagonist that's really good. Let me try to think of it. There was one in my mind. Oh, why can't I remember it? A lot of villainous manga are really fun. I do have a soft spot for that. I think Beware the Villainess is probably my favorite, honestly, because the main character is self-aware, and it shows how instead of just changing the narrative, it shows how the narrative is fighting back against her in a very tangible way. I like it. Dorohedoro, excellent. Dorohedoro, also extremely good. Femme mangaka, very, very good. Like, here's the thing. Even if you are just tired of shonen, I think if you try reading shonen written by women, you will have a very fun time. Because it has the elements that shonen usually does, but with much better writing, in my opinion, and much deeper characters that are way more interesting. Which is such a shame to say, because I don't like making generalizations like that. It's just unfortunate that in my experience, for the most part, with probably Chainsaw Man being the exception, a lot of shonen has just fallen flat for me. Leon, thanks for the ear wiggles. Let me take a little sip of water. It's a great manga called Amalgam of Distortion. Unfortunately, it was canceled, so it had a bit of a rushed ending. Big part of the manga is the MC coming to terms with the fact that he'd been forcibly turned into a monster and has to fight to keep his humanity. Really? Here's the one. Interestingly, this manga I really, really like. Femme protagonist, written by a guy. It's called Claymore. I love Claymore. My art is heavily influenced by Claymore, at least when I was first starting out. I learned how to draw profiles from him, as well as how to do monster designs from him. Very, very cool. A lot of body horror with transforming into monsters, but very, very good. Interestingly, there is a lot of violence, gore, and nudity, but it is never sexualized in the same way that it is in a lot of shonen nowadays. And that surprised me, knowing that the mangaka was a guy. And I read his earlier work, too, which was Angel Densetsu. And he did a comedy manga before doing this shonen horror manga. And it was so neat. I really like Claymore. I read it. I watched the anime. The anime's not bad. Honestly, it's pretty good. It's got the old music to it, which is very interesting. I think it was like early 2000s kind of music. But the manga is very, very good. And it has a very satisfying ending to me, where the main character is not the only one who had necessary work to do in order to save people. The characters around her had their own things to do and support each other. In fact, like, the main person who takes down the big bad one of the big bad evil guys is not the main character, but it leads to the main character getting a satisfying conclusion to the main villain's end, and I really like it. It's very good. The ending of Claymore is so satisfying and worth the wait. Yeah, it's very, very good. Oh, I like it quite a bit. All these recommendations, I want to try them, just keeps growing and growing. That's the thing. You will get constant recommendations from everyone online. The real difference is like, okay, you get to do it. I'm never going to say to anyone, you have to read this, or, oh, you're going to miss out if you don't. It's like, no. There's so much media in the world that you cannot possibly ever consume all of it. There is no way you can ever watch every piece of media ever made. So do what you feel you would like and just go for it, you know? And if you like that recommendation, you can look for more in that area, or you can ask that person again, you know? I mean, you can try, I guess. You can try to do that. But will you really be living your life, or will you just be consuming media? It is important to consume media because it can inform your thought process, you know? Read some shoujo so you can grow some emotions sometime, you know? But yeah, you also gotta go outside and live life. Anyone here's from YouTube. Randomly saw you in the recommended and felt like popping over to say hi. Hi, Furfang. Thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day. I walked into my room and thought through my window and saw a cat on my bed. Do you have a cat? Is that your cat? Grimgar Ashes and Illusions was a good anime where it felt grounded and really captured how people would feel if you got isekai. The fear of learning is great to watch. The fear and learning is great to watch. My bad, I misread that. Had the opposite with this one anime about magical girls, where it's all about the MC being forced into the villain, and I thought it would be interesting to watch, so I watched the first episode. I'll say I was deeply disappointed on what it was actually about and what it showed. There's a reason I'm not saying a title since it's not very fair. Absolutely fair. New model looks awesome, honey. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's that monster? She's horrifying. She's terrifying. She's a human. Truly, humans are the monsters, though. Really. She Detroit become human. No. A hilarious comedy manga is Number Girl. It's the same author as Watamote. It's about 12 clone girls just learning how to be people and just getting into a lot of funny situations. Here's the other thing. I love Nichijou. Nichijou is probably one of my favorite comedy mangas. So good. It makes me laugh and makes me really happy. I love it. It has a collar, but I don't know whose cat it is. She's asleep right now. Well, I mean, I guess you could check her collar and see what the address is and see if you can return her. She just liked your place. Oh, Nichijou is great. It's very good. The animation gets really good and intense to emphasize a joke and a feeling. It's not just to look cool. It looks cool because it is emphasizing something. And I really like it. Cat will probably leave again. Just don't feed it or shoo it out. Yep. Just leave the cat or take it back to its owner. Like, don't feed it, because if you feed it, it will come back, unless that's what you want. If you're allergic, don't feed it. Don't feed it. It'll come back. What's that one anime, Bocchi the Rock? Yeah, I still haven't watched Bocchi the Rock. Here's the thing. If I get recommended too many things, my brain's going to go, I don't feel like it, and then not do any of the suggestions. My brain loves to create almost more than it loves to consume. I think it actually does love to create more than consume, by quite a bit, actually, now that I think about it. I don't really watch many shows. I am more inclined to create things. You know? A great series. May I ask for one final thing? It's a woman who is being set up unfairly for the cliche denouncing the villainess and responds by calmly putting on a pair of fingerless gloves and beating up the asshole prince and all the corrupt nobles of the party. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. That does sound pretty cool. Well, son, thank you for the 100 shinies. Found it. Had to double check, but there is a game inspired by Claymore and Berserk. It's called Solstice. Might want to check it out. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I haven't read Berserk. Honestly, what turned me off from Berserk was the assault. And granted, here's the thing. In case y'all do not know, Dandan also has a similar scene in the first episode, I think, and the first, like, 3 chapters of the manga. So do keep that in mind going into it. However, I have read it, and I think it's the only scene so far like that, if I recall. But yeah, do keep that in mind when you're watching it. But yeah, we see the full model? Absolutely, yeah. It's been a bit since I've shown off the full model. Let me show off the model for those of y'all who are just arriving, you know? Sheesh moving. Sheesh moving. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. But yes, I do really like Dandan. Personally, I do like it. It is fun. It is very cute, too. And there's also a story with the author where the editor of the author read his work and went, you have to read, here is, I think it was like something like 100 shoujo manga to read. Here, read it, develop some emotions. And then he did read it and then started to work on Dandan, which is so funny. It's literally the Nozaki-kun just like, here, you should read some soft stuff to grow some emotions sometimes. But yeah, I can turn off my hair. Ooh, look at it. Pixie cut. Pixie cut, baby. And then we got short hair. Very cute. Very cute. I like it quite a bit. And then we have human ears. It looks so strange with human ears. But I mean, I guess technically that is what it would look like, huh? That's what human honey look like. This is what human honey look like. That's wild to me. Alright, let's see. What other one? Oh, I got a sewing toggle. I forgot about that. I can sew. Here, I'll bring it closer for y'all to see. The music screamed. But yeah, look at it. She can sew. And then I can take off my glasses. She cute. Ooh, she cute. And then I got... I could be a little creepy. For fun. For funsies. And then I can pick up a shovel. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Look at this brand new shovel. Barely used. Barely used. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. It's fine. So bouncy. But like in a nice controlled bouncy way, which is what I like about moving models that can move a bunch. She crushed my tomatoes, that's all. Don't worry. Don't worry. We've been gardening. There's a lot of red vegetables in there. But yeah. That's pretty much the model. It's a fairly simple model. But it's very, very... It's very good at moving. Sheesh move. Sheesh moving. Not too worried unless she says, yeah, that's the ticket. That's the one. What are you stitching together? So it was for embroidery. So I plan to do embroidery streams, but I haven't had time to buy the embroidery hoop handle, which is kind of necessary if I don't want to get carpal tunnel. So that's why I haven't started doing that yet. But instead, we can potentially do some hand cam streams where I do art in my sketchbook. I feel like that could be really fun. Honey Human is still very much you. Good. Despite it all, it's still me. That's the important part. Also, this is what she looks like without the outline. She kind of blends into the background a little bit, which is why I get the outline. It helps. It's nice. Is that a shovel to help bonk horny people for fish people? No. is for digging. That's what shovels are for. Right? Anyway. Unexpected Undertale reference. I think that's really, it's a nice little saying from Undertale that resonates very well. It's like, despite it all, it's still you. And that can be great and horrifying at the same time. Because at the end of the day, you're still you. You are still that silly little person. But you're also different. But you're still you, you know? Also, Wolfsong, thank you for the 100 shinies. Found it. I had to double check, but there's a game inspired by Claymore and Berserk. It's called Solstice. Oh, I already read that. My bad. But thank you. I'm going to take a little sip of water. I've heard of the game Shovel Wars. Each person gets a shovel and starts smacking each other. No, I haven't. Really love that saying. I love it too. I haven't heard it though. This tone, these ears. Looks like a pixie. I can have a pixie cut too. She is a pixie. Honey human, yeah. We are honey human now. For Halloween. Also, look, you can see the human ears so well like this. It's so strange. It's so strange seeing her without ears. It feels almost naked, kind of. Huh. Dang, honey, if you make that much of a mess when handling food, I'm starting to consider on not giving any beet juice. It stains so bad. There's so many stains. Can we rocket jump with a shovel? What? Is that a Minecraft reference? Cute little pixie human honey. An imposter! An imposter. That's her. The imposter. Take her away, officer. Where is my green little shorty? She ain't here today. This ain't her place right now. The ears are like Clark Kent's glasses. Without them, I don't know who the heck this is anymore. Right? Like, that's the funny thing, is I designed this to look like human me. You know? Human honey. And there are so many features where if you, like, take it away, it doesn't look... This could be a completely different VTuber. This could be an entirely different VTuber. But it's still honey. But, like, it's wild. It's so cool. Don't worry, folks. The shovel was just used to open a pomegranate. Exactly. Used for berry smashing. Mm-hmm. You're not going to use this model again, are you? I'll be using this model until the end of October, for sure. Because this is my Halloween costume. I'm going to have to put that into the title every time. It's just like, Halloween model. Because I don't want people to show up and go like, this isn't honey. Like, where'd she go? What happened to her, you know? If you take away the triangle hair clip, that ain't honey anymore. Yeah, the hair clip is really all that's holding it together. It's doing all the heavy lifting. Finished the third truck of the day. Let's go, Jasper. Run me to wait approximately until after last break for my fourth and final truck when I normally should have started my fifth by now. Today's way too slow for me. I'm so sorry today's so slow, Jasper. That's rough. I hope you're doing well after PT. You've gotten some good muscle gain and rest. I'm looking at the teeth. Look, the teeth aren't even sharp. She don't even got sharp teeth like a goblin. Where did it go? Where did it all go? Dang, I did a good job with the mouth rotation. I did pretty good, honestly. For a fairly quick, simple model, pretty good. I still see fangs. Little fangs. It felt weird without them, so I added them in because I was like, man, I want to give a little bit of my sharp teeth back. Human canines. What? I'm teety. I'm teety tighty. Oh, 10 out of 10 movement. Thank you. Little stretch. And then shall we do a little bit of singing for fun? The blush is sweet too? Yeah. So that's an actual thing. I got a bit of rosacea. I don't even know what counts as rosacea, but my cheeks are permanently red. That's just a thing with my face. I am permanently blushing. So whenever I put on makeup, it's really interesting that I will have to put foundation on it to get rid of the blush, then add blush back in, and I'm like, I had natural blush here. It's fine. It's syrup human. It's syrup. It's maple human. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Seems counterproductive. So the main thing with foundation is when you're taking pictures, because I was at a friend's wedding, when you're taking pictures, you want your skin tone to be even. So I had to even it out and then put blush back on. Makeup is interesting. You basically create a flat canvas for your face, so you can add on different colors and contour things in the way you want. You know? The Adorably Perpetual blush. Yeah. That's what I got, baby. I see you, fan artists. Do you? Do you now? Whew. All right. My heart started palpitating, so I'm just calming it down real quick. Alrighty. What's a good Halloween song in y'all's opinion? Drink some water? Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Gonna leave this on while I jog. Ooh, have a good jog. We're about to start doing a little bit of karaoke for fun. Is this lore accurate, honey goblin? Lore accurate? Lore accurate, it's me as a goblin. This is me using disguise self, baby. Spooky, scary skeletons? That is a good song. Spooky, scary skeleton. That's the only lyric I know, honestly. Let's see. Curses might be fun. Curses by the Crane Wives. Curses are Halloween-esque, aren't they? Jack's Obsession. I don't know if I know that song. We'll pause to lo-fi girl music. Oh, it's so good. It's so, so good. Ugh. Let's pause that real quick. I want to clear my throat because I've got allergies for some reason. My goblin is gone. Where did she go? Where could she have possibly gone? I don't know. I don't know where she's gone. But I'm here now. I'm here for Halloween, at least. Okay. All I want for Christmas is you. You, baby. I left evidence of my crimes in fan art. Ooh. Let me check it out real quick. Oh, real quick. You, baby. Ah, na, 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 na. Don't care about... Why am I singing a... You said all I want for Christmas is you, and my brain immediately went, tee. Time to start singing. Also, I do love the skeleton version of me that someone drew. Very good. Thanks, Plug Bear. Do kissing the homies to see if your spit tastes good. Listen, it's important. It's important. I gotta know. We haven't even got to November. We're not even November, and I've already seen Christmas decorations. Like, it is insane. Goblin karaoke stream when? Why not now? I mean, like, technically it's an elf karaoke stream. Do not speak the cursed hymn. You'll summon her. It's very true. Oh my, keep running for the sink, but the well is dry. Actually, you know what I can do? I can stand up for this, because I have a standing desk. That way I can get my full lung capacity. And don't mind the sound of my desk raising. Oh, this is so good for my legs. Oh, good. Oh, good stretch. Good for my hips. Hi, Diamond. I hope you're doing well. She's almost defrosted. She's so close. She's almost there. She's almost coming for us. But yeah, we'll do a little bit of singing, and then we'll call it a stream. Because, man, I'm glad y'all like this model. I'm glad it turned out good. Yeah. At least 5 of the houses in the neighborhoods have permanent lights, so all they can do all the holidays they want. That's smart, actually. That's pretty smart. Let me see. That's about the good height. Perfect. Happy Harvest Festival. Oh, it's Harvest Festival time. Also, some of us don't celebrate Halloween. I've written short stories on various monsters, and yep, do not celebrate Halloween. All right, that's fair. You don't gotta celebrate Halloween. It's you can opt into it, you know? How about a preemptive singing hydrate? Good idea, Johnny. I recommend boxing for cardio. It hurts less than running. Really? Boxing would be good for cardio. Running, I'm just so used to it that it's what I do. Let's get the microphone out. All right. Shall we do a couple songs? Yippee! I'm so excited to sing. We'll start with curses. I think that's a good one. There's fire in my brain and I'm burning up. Oh my, oh my. Keep running for the sink, but the well is dry. Oh my, oh my. Every word I say is kindling, but the smoke clears when you're around. Won't you stay with me, my darling, when my walls start burning down, down, down? Morning, Play Possum. I hope you're doing well. For 20 minutes of rope work, then a mile of 5-minute running? Fair. This house says my name like an elegy. Oh my, oh my. Echoing where my ghosts all used to be. Oh my, oh my. There's still cobwebs in the corners, and the backyard's full of bones. Won't you stay with me, my darling, when this house don't feel like home? When this house don't feel like home. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. The devil's after both of us. Oh, lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of me. I have a little bit of phlegm in the back of my throat, unfortunately. Ugh, get out of there. Get out of there. Ba-da-da-da. This tired old machine is a rumbling. Oh my, oh my. Singing songs to the secrets behind my eye. Oh my, oh my. All my aching bones are trembling, and I may yet fall apart. Won't you stay with me, my darling, when the war starts in my heart? When the war starts in my heart. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. The devil's after both of us. Oh, lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of me. Oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. Tell me I am good enough. Oh, lay my curses all to rest. Make a mercy out of. Johnny, thanks for the posture check. This is a great time for it. Oh. Whew. Good stretch. Whew. Have you turned human, honey? Yeah. Human honey for Halloween, baby. Let's go. Thanks, Johnny. I'm glad you liked it. Also, oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, good posture check. Good hydrate. Let's go. Who is this human? Don't worry about it, Goblin. Don't worry about it, Gob. She's still here. She's in there. She's just been cursed to look like a human. Oh, you know, that is something I actually forgot to show y'all. I forgot to show y'all the actual starting soon screen. Dang it. Y'all want to see it real quick? It'll be short. I won't let you listen to the full thing. Because thing I love to do about starting soon screens is I love to do ones that don't spoil the model, and then I will do ones that do show you the model afterwards. So the one that you saw in the beginning did not spoil the model, but I'll show y'all the one I made that does actually showcase the model. So I'll be right back. Y'all check this out. New model, let's go! Yippee! It looks so good, Gary, right? But yeah, I'm just about to show y'all the actual starting soon screen. So let's go, baby. But yeah, that was it. It was just a little human poof. I wanted to not spoil it for anyone who hadn't seen it before, so I figured I'd make a quick second one that doesn't spoil y'all, you know? But yeah. Are you hyped for chromacopia? I don't know what that is, so I can't be hyped for something if I don't know what it is. This is why you don't swim in the mystery potions. You see what happens when you swim in the mystery potion? It was fun! It was fun! I figured it would make me smell good. It smelled so nice, and now I smell like a person. That's just what happened. So good I want to scream. Please, honey. Please. Please. New Tyler album? Oh. Tyler, the creator? I don't know Tyler, the creator. I haven't really listened to much of his stuff, honestly. But that's okay. Oh, oh, ashes, ashes, dust to dust. Tell me I am good enough. Let's see. Heathens could be fun. Let me do Heathens. Let me grab the lyrics. Because I'm pretty sure I have the lyrics. Perfect. I live and breathe, Tyler the Creator. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Alright, next song up. Honey smell like nickel? Is that what people smell like? No. People don't smell like that. People smell like skin. Right? But yeah, let's do Heathens. Let me know if it's too quiet again. Also, Just a Treat, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And Goblin Scout, thank you for the resub. Happy 2 months. Welcome on back. And Artie, thank you for the breathe redeem. Gobble already been in the goo, and look what happened. Look what happened. She got gobbined. She gob ain't now. On the outside, on the inside, people smell like pennies mostly. People smell like copper? Is that what people smell like? I thought they smelled nice. Anyway, Heathens. She bargains with the world, so everything she wants will come to her. With no greed inside her mind, she knows what she deserves. We we fell from sky with grace and landed in her soft and warm embrace. She gave her love, her gift of life, so we could live with her. That is why we live like heathens, stealing from the grace of heathens, living in the arms of freedom, when everything he touches is evil. That is why we live like heathens. The stone, the dirt, the dust, the unforgiving promise made to us, unworthy of your light, your God, your touch, we're guided by the lust. We cry the fallen names, we cry for those you burned beneath the flame. We stand beside the good and brave, the broken and enslaved. That is why we live like heathens, stealing from the trees of Eden, living in the arms of freedom, and everything we touch is evil. That is why we live like heathens. That is why we live like heathens. My voice needs a little bit warm up in the higher ranges, I think. Everything you touch will be hers. A mother with no heart will give love. Love is yours, but only if you give your heart to her. This song is so nice. You'd be an amazing mermaid? Thank you. I have heard that I would be a good siren to lure people to their deaths, so that is quite the compliment, honestly. That is why we live like heathens, stealing from the trees of Eden, living in the arms of freedom, and everything we touch is evil. That is why we live like heathens. My voice. That is why we live like heathens. That is why we live like heathens. Yeah, my voice is a little rougher in the high ranges today, but that's okay. Probably because I did so much singing last night. That would do it. Slayers wouldn't stand a chance. I'd get them right away. Would get them right way. And this is why Honey will be an OP bard. That's why it's my class, baby. It's my skill set. Oh, I want to sing Love in Paradise. It's not exactly a karaoke song, but I want to sing Love in Paradise. Let's go. It's such a good song, but I do need to pull up the lyrics. There's Love in Paradise. Epic lyrics. Let's go. Let's go, Gary. It's so good. We'll start it because Athena has a part. Excuse me. Looks at Epic the Musical. Huh, I wonder why that could be. I wonder. It might just be what I'm listening to constantly now, so it's on my brain forever. Oh, I love Odysseus. He deserves better. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Listen. Let's go, baby. I want to see if I can sing my higher note songs later if I warm up a bit more now. Excuse me. Odysseus, where did you go? Left for a bit but came back. Welcome back, Jasper. Hope day's going good. Morning, sleepyhead, you've been resting for a while. I swore that you were dead when you washed up on my isle. Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though, who's Penelope? Anyways, I've got all you could want here, all you could need here, just you and me, my dear, my love for life. Soon into bed we'll climb and spend our time. I'm what you want here, I'm what you need here, just you and me, my love in paradise. Now till the end of time, from here on out you're mine, all mine. Where you stand, I'm no pet, I'm a married man. Oh, handsome, you may try, but last I checked, goddesses can't die. You're adorable. Bow down now to the immortal Calypso, here to entertain. But fear not, I bring no pain, 'cause we got all we could want here, all we could need here. Under my spell we're stuck in paradise. No one can come or go, my island stays unknown. I don't belong here, there's something wrong here. I forgot to breathe. Not till the end of time, there is no way you're mine, all mine. 7 years she's kept you trapped out of your control. Time can take a heavy toll. All I hear are screams. You don't know what I've gone through. You don't know what I've sacrificed. Every comrade I long knew, every friend, I saw them die, and all I hear are screams. Oh, this song's so sweet and sad. I know your life's been hard, I'll stay inside your heart. I love you, my dear, I love our time here. Life would be so much worse if you had died. Please stay away from harm, stay in my open arms. Whatever we face will be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Calypso's kind of... Many summed it up best. Calypso is a narcissist. I can recognize she is a sad, lonely, desperate person. She is also a narcissist who absolutely said, "You're on my island, you gonna love me." And I'm like, geez, that is complicated. That is very complicated, Calypso. Let Odysseus go home. Perhaps tell him to send people, because you have paradise? And so you're bound to have a lot of people that want to come there, and you can probably meet someone who's a better match for you. So maybe sending him out to bring people back is not a bad idea. You're bound to meet someone and have friends with more people. I'm a sucker for taking clock sounds and dramatic songs. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Will I sing more the epic musical? Maybe The Underworld might be a good one, though. I am the prophet with the answers you seek. Time I've unlocked it. There is a world. I think I want to try that one because it's deeper in my throat. I want to try that song. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not a world I know. Yeah, okay. Med asked so nicely, so who am I to say no? Because this one's a creepy, haunting song. see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I should have... what's it called? No longer you. But it's no longer you. So nicely, me fucking begging. When you do Rap God? Or when my tongue doesn't get twisted on simple sentences, perhaps. I don't think I could ever do that song. That song is too speedy for me. I can't even do regular spoken word stuff because my brain goes hee hee. I get embarrassed. Let's try it. Here we go. Thing is, Laura, it's Calypso's island. She does not have the power to let people leave. Oh. I am the prophet with the answers you seek. Goes so deep. Time, I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home. But that's not a world I know. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive. But it's no longer you. This can't be. We've suffered and sailed through the toughest of hells. Now you tell us our efforts for nothing. I see your palace covered in red. Faces of men who had long believed you're dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting. A man, whoops, with a trail of bodies. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive. But it's no longer you. Okay, I could hit most of the notes now that I'm standing up. That's supposed to be Hades? No, it is a prophet in the underworld. Ooh, we got food. Ooh, enjoy your pork belly over rice. The Underworld is such a good song. Or like the No Longer You is such a good one. Tyro Girl, hey. First time, long timer here. Wanted to give people props in the costume. Gave a good laugh. Good. I'm glad you got a good laugh. I was worried that people would be like, it's not a goblin. That's so weird. Why would you do that? I'm like, it's called a Halloween costume. Please, it's not permanent. Oh, I'm having tostada. Tostada. I've got to make some pasta after this. I got chicken. I got zucchini. Maybe I'll make some chicken and zucchini and white sauce. Ooh. Do I have mushrooms? I might not have mushrooms left, so that's okay. I feel like I can sing Jack Lament. Let's look at Jack's Lament. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive. And it's no longer you. Can't wait for the Vengeance Saga. I'm so excited. The thing that sticks to me the most, it's no longer you. Like, Odysseus interprets it as you're not going to make it home. What it actually means is you'll make it home. You just won't be the same person. Your journey will have changed you forever. Yep. Let's see. Jack's Lament. I don't know if I know the lyrics, but I can try. I can definitely try it. What toggles did I miss? Let me do the toggles for you. We got no hair, so pixie cut. Very, very cute. We have short hair. Also, very cute. I can sew. I have a little embroidery hoop and a sewing needle. It's very cute. It's very cute. I see you on. I also have human ears. You can see them. They're human ears. Detroit become human. I have a shovel. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the shovel. I also have my glasses. I have my glasses again. Of course we need those. We need those to see what y'all are up to. And then we got a little something. We got a little something. Don't worry about this. My glasses are smudged. I got jam on it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about the shovel. I was just opening jars with a shovel. Not the most effective way, I know, but you know, you do what you gotta. Honey, that ain't gonna come out easy. I know it's not gonna come out easy. It's gonna take so long to get rid of these stains. I have so much laundry to do after this. It'll be fine. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's just red pumpkin. It's just a red pumpkin. It's tomatoes. It's tomatoes. The harvest is upon us, you know? So we're gonna harvest. Anyway, would y'all like to hear me sing Jack's Lament? Spaghetti season. Yes. A little bit under the glasses? Yeah, it got on. I was wearing my glasses while I was doing it, you know? Just cause. And now it's on my glasses, so don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. We're fine. We're fine. Hey, could you like bury me in a coffin for the night? I need a dirt to muffle the noise so that I can get a good night's sleep. It's too loud for you. Of course, Mitt. Get in. Get in the hole. Get in the pit. I dug it just for you. It's got your name on it and everything. Anyway. Just getting the cranberry sauce ready for next month. Oh, I love cranberry sauce. I love cranberry sauce. It's so good. I see this. I'm still singing about that. Let's try Jack's Lament. I don't know the lyrics. So we're kind of just going, making it up as we go. Oh, this is part of the song. I am the best, for my talents are renowned far and wide. When it comes to surprises in the moonlit night, I excel without ever even trying. This isn't song, it's like talking. Ghost-like charms, I've seen grown men give out a shriek. With the wave of my hand and a well-placed moan. They're moaning here? I don't remember the song. It's year after. Oh, interesting. It goes. And I grow so weary of the sound of screams. I, Jack, the Pumpkin King, have grown so tired of the same old thing. It's musical, which is difficult. Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, an emptiness begin to grow. There's something out there far from my home, a longing that I've never known. Yeah, there's a lot of... Oh, how does he sing this? To the guy in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky, and I'm known throughout England and France. And since I am dead, I can take off my... I forgot he could do that. Porcelain Maid wishes... Actually, no, Porcelain Maid can do that. Huh. I don't know how to do these notes. So, I'm gonna be so for real. Anytime there is a spoken part of a song, I will not be able to do it. My brain either does talking or musicals. I cannot do the other one. Um, so I can sing this. It's like poetry, spoken, not entirely sung, but with a rhythm and music. Yeah, it's like poetry. It's a similar reason I cannot really do rap, aside from the speed of rap. But the talking part is what absolutely throws me off. I cannot go from talking in a rhythmic melody to singing because it breaks the pattern of the song in my brain, unfortunately. If Nightmare Before Christmas came out with today, Jack Skellington would be a Tumblr sexy man. Would he? I don't know. I think he's already a Tumblr sexy man, isn't he? Also, Johnny, thank you for the posture check and happy one. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, good stretch. Oh, I think of it as these really expressive talking parts like that. Yeah. Even then, that's difficult for my brain to grasp. Ugh. This is the worst model for a goblin lover like me. That makes sense. That makes sense. He got a bone. You would ever understand that the Pumpkin King with a skeleton grin would tire of his crown if only understood he'd give it all up if he only could. It is like poetry. There's an empty place in my bones that calls out for something unknown. The fame and praise come year after year, does nothing for these empty tears. But yeah, I just know those two bits of the tune. You sipping tea? I'm sipping water. It's my favorite song from Jack. It's very emotional and very good. And I think that's the main thing I struggle with is I am not very good, in my opinion, at conveying emotions. It's actually been something that I struggle with quite a bit, where a lot of the times when I interact with people IRL, they don't really understand what I am feeling and they don't know how to read my emotions very, very well. And so I struggle to convey them, it seems. Honestly, even with the blood, this model makes me think of Cozy Cabin in the South. It's cozy. Agree to disagree? That's fair. I might be just having biases from the past, you know? I swear the animation on your rigs gets smoother every time I log in. Thank you. Oh, worked real hard on this. I'm glad you like it. Honey, this sounds like autism. Yeah, the more I'm learning about it, the more I'm like, interesting. Interesting. Not officially diagnosed, so I don't think I can officially say it, but if I had to guess, there's a high probability of having autism and ADHD. Excuse me. But yeah, I actually talked to my doctor about that. I was like, hey, can I get tested for ADHD? And she went, not yet. I can get you started on that, but because we don't know what's going on with your heart yet, I don't want to introduce new medication that you'll have to get used to and adjust to while we're doing the tests. And I was like, you know what? Fair. The heart stuff, the heart palpitations I have, and getting that checked out, that does take priority, actually. So, yeah. Dotism-wism. Do-wism. Purity keeping my head held down. Bury the hatchet or bury a friend. The debt I owe, gotta sell my soul, 'cause I can't say no, no, I can't say no. Then my limbs all froze and my eyes won't close, and I can't say no, I can't say no. Step on the glass, staple your tongue. Bury a friend, gotta wake up. Cannibal glass, killing the sun. Bury a friend, I wanna end me. I wanna end me. I wanna end me. I wanna. What do you want from me? Why do you run from me? What are you wondering? What do you know? Why aren't you scared of me? Why do you care for me? When we all fall asleep, where do we go? Yippee! That is a very creepy song. I like it quite a bit. Let's clash. Thank you for the 100 shinies. Who is this human? Where is my gobbo honey? Where is my humpty gumpty? Where did she go? She'll be back after Halloween. Don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The reason I recommended mouthwashing is because it is body horror, and I used to enjoy that. Opposite, actually. I do not enjoy extreme body horror, but there is a difference. I feel like the body horror I do not enjoy is like Saw, where it's gore with just for the sake of gore. The body horror that I do like is Claymore-esque, you know? Well, it does sound like autism. I know full well that most neurotypical folks just can't interpret emotions from others correctly, which is ironic. ADHD doesn't really affect emotional expression, such as tone, though it does increase the amount of expression through body language. That's good to know. That's good to know, yeah. So, fun fact. I struggled very much as a kid to learn how to emote like a regular person. And so I always found it easier to understand animated characters. I understood what animated characters were thinking, doing, what they intended, because it was so exaggerated and emphasized. So it's a lot of the cues and tics. I guess tics is not the right word. Like because a tick is something entirely different, actually. That's the wrong word. The habits, the face and body motion habits that I learned are over exaggerated while I'm puppeting the model, but it feels very natural to me because I understand how to express an emote, which is why VTubing is actually very good for me, because it reads very well. It doesn't read as overacting, because when I do it as a person, if I were to do this with a camera on and you could see my camera, I am overacting as a human. I am moving too much. I am overemphasizing my emotions. But as an animated character, it works very, very well. It suits it quite well. In the autistic community, this is referred to as masking. Yep. Hello, Gary. We love Gary here. Yes, gotcha. Music from Critical Role's Candela Obscura is excellent background for horror music. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Don't you not to worry. Mm-hmm. We all had the moment of learning how a typical person expresses themselves and mimicking that. True. Is that a Geoline? A lovely Gamer-Gobbling Geoline? Alright, let's do a couple more songs. Ooh, jalousie or je veux tes yeux. That's a French one. That's a good one. Je veux tes yeux. I want to try doing that one because it's a very creepy song. It's about a girl who really wants a guy's eyes. Yeah. By Angèle. Que tes beaux yeux seulement envoient enchevêlés de... Not a goblin reported. False advertising. All the blood in your face. Did you play Uno this night? Yeah. Definitely was playing Uno, but nothing happened. It's fine. Honey, why do you want to taste your homie's mouth earlier? I can't really I can't really defend that one. I was just saying, my mouth tastes like, okay, so listen. When I taste the inside of my mouth, it tastes like, the white rabbit candies, the chewy ones. But the white rice paper on top of it? It tastes like that. That is what my mouth tastes like. However, I don't know if that's just what I think my mouth tastes like or what my mouth actually tastes like. And so the best way to do that is to have one of the homies give me a kiss straight on the mouth with tongue so they can taste my mouth. It sounds fine. It's great. I don't mind the taste of my mouth. It's fine. But I don't know if that's actually what it tastes like or if that's just what my brain says it tastes like. So anyways, homie spotted. Hey, Gabi. Gabi, what does the inside of your mouth taste like to you? Serious answers only. Listen, the homies are there to support you and answer your questions. And if the homies are so obliged, kissing straight on the lips. Pumpkin. Gabi, your mouth tastes like pumpkin to you? Oh my gosh, that's cool. You're truly a pumpkin spice lady down to the core. Truly. Because like mine tastes like the sweet rice paper. Not like extremely sweet, it's just like pleasantly sweet. Slightly sweet. 'Tis the season, baby. Pumpkin spice envies, rise up. It is your spooky season. This is made for you. What kind of toothpaste you guys use? Just regular toothpaste that's mint flavored. Like, that's the reason I can't really eat minty stuff, is because every time I eat minty stuff, I'm like, this is to clean the teeth. This is toothpaste. Heading out, have a good rest of your day, honey. Thank you, Noah. Thank you very much. That's how she lures in her victims. Just go like, hey, you want a little kiss? You want to see what the inside of my mouth tastes like? Just. I gotta be normal. I gotta be more normal. Anyway, time to sing about a girl who really wants a guy's eyes. Now, granted, I'm not gonna be able to sing this completely correctly. This is practice. I am practicing my French singing. I am rapidly approaching your location. Mouth open, ready for kisses. Let's go. I think that's why people like animated characters more than real people. Their emotions are exaggerated and easier to read, and therefore don't have to be worried like IRL when they don't know how the other person's feeling. That isn't necessarily a bad thing, though it isn't a good thing either. It just is a thing. Yeah, that's how it be. You don't gotta be normal. Remember, the human is just a costume. It's just a costume. It's just a costume. It's just a costume. A tangle of teeth and tongues. No! Okay, before I start singing the song, I need y'all to understand. Gabi has been making me listen to this book called Fourth Wing. And not reading it. Listening to the audiobook. And the narrator's really into it. Like, she does so well. Like, the voice actor does extremely well. But there was a makeout scene between two characters. And it was described in the weirdest way. Like, I don't mean to shame. Because that is not the purpose of this. People can like what they like and be into whatever they were into. Heaven knows I read my own my own different smut kind of. Well, it's not really smut. It's like there's YA. You know when you read like books and then there's like a really intense makeout scene? That's about as much as I read. Because then afterwards I'm like, I feel like I'm intruding. I feel like I'm watching these people make out during a very intimate moment. So I'm going to stop reading this part until the chapter's over. It's called Fourth Wing. I don't know if anyone else does this, but I did this with movies. Actually, my dad used to tell me I did this with movies all the time when I was a kid. Sorry, this is the ADHD happening, I'm pretty sure. But whenever there was a makeout scene in a movie, like the characters being romantic and intimate, as a kid, and this was like during like kid movies, as a kid, I would get up and then leave the room and peek through the door every once in a while to see when it was over. And I do that with books, where if there's an intense makeout scene, I'm just like, I need to skim through this real fast. I need to go through this really, really fast. I feel like I am watching something that is very private. Man, I gotta get back to the grind. Take it easy, man. But yeah, in the Fourth Wing book, there is one section that Gabi showed me where the makeout scene is very intense. These two people are very horny for each other. And the word they use is a tangle of teeth and tongues. And my brain just went, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean a tangle of teeth and tongues? I'm turning on the lo-fi. But what do you mean a tangle of teeth and tongues? First off, how long are your tongues where you could do that? Second, teeth on teeth is bad. Teeth on teeth hurts. Why are we tangling like this? God made up a new word and it was tongling, one might say. It's the teeth part. Peak unintentional body horror. The image was so vivid in my mind where I was like, bro, if I was kissing someone and our teeth immediately touched, I would immediately pull back and go like, oh, sorry, so sorry, did not mean to do that. Are you okay? You know, like back up and go like, ooh, that could have hurt you. The thing that helps get over the toothpaste hang up is this. Does bubblegum flavor only have to be bubblegum? Nope, mint, vanilla, cherry. These are all flavors that can be used in other things. They're just ingredients. I guess that's true. Bro, that's how you describe an eldritch horror. Yeah, for real. Gabi, the teeth should not be there. The teeth should not be there. Like, you should not be mashing your teeth. Those are your face bones. Those are your face bones. Those don't belong in other people's face bones. You know how he hits different? Yeah. She do hit quite different. Honestly, I like it. Caps in the teeth so you can fit a tongue in between. So you can do like the lizard thing where it's just like, nope, nope, but through your teeth. Oh my gosh. Definitely using a tangle of teeth and tongues in my next horror TTRPG game. This was supposed to be like a really hot, intense, romantic encounter between the two mains. And it was described as a tangle of teeth and tongues. I cannot stress enough. You don't want to tangle your teeth or tongues. Those are not things you want to be tangling. Teeth hurt. Teeth hurt. It sounds like a gibbering mouther. One second, I have to look something up real quick. Gibbering mouther. Oh! Yeah, no, that is what it sounds like, actually. That's just a mass of flesh with teeth and tongues. What? Closing that. Closing that one. Yep. A human. Hello, Falls. Welcome in. It's the Halloween model, baby. Tongue can at least make some sense, but teeth, right? Here's the thing. Biting makes sense. Biting, like, other body parts makes sense. But the tongue and teeth hitting teeth? Interesting. Interesting. Very funny, very memorable. Here's the wonderful thing. You remember it. Is it truly a bad sentence if you remember it, you know, from a book? So quotable, so memorable. Anyway, if y'all want to listen to a story that is, like, trashy YA positive. It's not even YA, it's adult, actually. So, apparently there are not safe for work scenes, so just heads up. Fourth Wing is apparently a good read for you. I don't think it can ever get out of my head. It's lodged in there. It's stuck in there now. Gabi has put this sentence into my brain, and it will not go. It will not disappear. My teeth hurts now? Yeah, I'm imagining it. I'm just like, oh, when you hurt your teeth, it hurts so bad. Jeez. Could be called a face battle. They're fighting. The girls are fighting. I was playing Monster Hunter World and I accidentally hit the don't save button. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Road Hunter. Oh, Johnny, thank you for the breather deem. Tangle of teeth and tongues reads as passion so strong the delicacy is kind of passed over for the moment. Yeah, I'm sure it was intended as something like that, but my brain very much went, pain. Pain. That's what that is. Anyway, time to sing some French songs. Get out of here, lo-fi girl. There's a fly in here. No, get out of here. Okay, it's fine, right? Human honey. Honey human was not expecting this. We mixing it up, baby. Get up there. There you go. Je veux tes yeux. Que tes beaux yeux seulement en photo. Je veux les deux. Je veux les deux sans sentir ta peau. Connecté en ligne, mais pas à moi. J'attends son signe, je crois que tu en as pas. J'ai vu que t'as vu, tu réponds pas. Alors j'attends, toujours t'attends. La verre des sonne, ce que sont l'allemand. Peut-être j'en tremble. Faudrait pas que tu penses que je veux tes yeux. Que tes beaux yeux seulement en photo. Je veux les deux. Je veux les deux sans sentir ta peau. Un jour peut-être on s'en verra, mais tout de suite je préfère pas. Je préfère l'illusion de t'avoir, je pense pas. Ok, je sais déjà que si tu m'oublies, ça m'apprendra que je veux tes yeux. Je veux tes yeux seulement en photo, je veux les deux. Je veux les deux sans sentir ta peau. Singing amazing? Thank you. Je ne pourrais que m'enfuir. Devant toi, ne saurais que rougir. Et que serait comment dire, folle de toi, de nos premiers soupirs, car je veux tes yeux. Que tes beaux yeux. Je veux tes yeux. Je veux tes yeux. Je veux tes yeux. Je veux tes yeux seulement en photo. Je veux les deux. Je veux les deux sans sentir ta peau. Je veux tes yeux. Je veux tes yeux seulement en photo. Je veux les deux. Je veux les deux sans sentir ta peau. I like that song. Beautiful French singing? Thank you. Cannot get enough of her French. Thank you, Johnny. Let's have 2 more songs, then we'll call it stream, because I do got to go grab lunch. Such beautiful vocals. Thank you. La scène could be good. La scène, la scène, la scène. French singing honey's too powerful? Thank you. More French singing would be lovely? Yeah, I think it could be fun. Did your model break for anyone else? You may need to refresh Valvos because it's working good for me. I just gotta get the lyrics. Come on. La scène. There we go. That's the English version. No! There's the French one. Perfect. Is it French Canadian? This is good. Oh, good! I'm glad. All right, let's switch over. Approved from a French speaker. Oh, merci. Now that I think of it on it, teeth on teeth couldn't be that bad considering your own teeth are always on your teeth. I mean, you don't want to grind your teeth or like bash your teeth together, so I don't imagine it'd be good for bashing against other people's teeth. But yeah. Myth. All right, before I sing the song, Myth has a little writing experiment. As you can see, lurching out from the darkness in front of you, this creature, if you can even call it that, a tangle of teeth and tongues. The flesh writhes and the bones gnash as a horrid gurgling sound erupts from the depths of whatever this thing is. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. A tangle of teeth and tongues. My brain goes, horror. But it was meant as a romantic and hot thing, so maybe that's just how my brain works. Also, Be Survivor, thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. A tangle of teeth. They're tungling. They're tungling. Hi, Snowy. How's it going? She's human. Horrifying. Get her out of there. Have you tried singing Instantes? No. I haven't tried that, nah. Let me get the song out. Oh, wait. Let's do... Because this one... No, I think they all have the... That's fine. This is good practice for my French, honestly. I gotta practice my French more. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose it. Elle sort de son lit, tellement sur elle. La scène, la scène, la scène. Tellement jolie, elle m'ensorcelle. La scène, la scène, la scène. Extra lucide, la lune est sûre. La scène, la scène, la scène. Tu n'es pas saoul, Paris est sous. La scène, la scène, la scène. Je ne sais, ne sais, ne sais pas pourquoi on s'aime comme ça. La scène et moi. Je ne sais, ne sais, ne sais pas pourquoi on s'aime comme ça. La scène et moi. Extra lucide, quand tu es sûr. La scène, la scène, la scène. Extravagante, quand l'ange est sûr. La scène, la scène, la scène. Je ne sais, ne sais, ne sais pas pourquoi on s'aime comme ça. La scène et moi. Je ne sais, ne sais, ne sais pas pourquoi on s'aime comme ça. La scène et moi. Sur le pont des arts, mon cœur vacille. Entre deux eaux, l'air est si beau. Cet air si pur, je le respire. Nos reflets perchés sur ce pont. On s'aime comme ça, la scène et moi. 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 Monster in Paris? Yeah, I've never watched a Monster in Paris, but just from the song, it makes me want to listen to it. Bum, bum, bum. Wow. I need the song on my playlist. It's called La Scène by Vanessa Paradis, or Paradis. In French, it's pronounced Paradis. Vanessa Paradis. Haven't heard that in years. Thank you. It's a great song. I love that song. All right, I think we have time for one more. Do we want to do... since I'm not streaming tomorrow, I can probably do this okay, but do we want to do Lost on You? It's got a wide vocal range for me, so I can stretch my voice a little bit. It was the La Seine. Yeah, that's a river in France. It's like the main river in Paris, I think. I've actually gone there before. It's neat. The architecture of France or Paris is very, very fascinating. It's a lot of rocks and stonework, and I really, really like it. Hey, Donut, what's up? Oh, actually, here's one. Here's the one that fits the Halloween theme a bit more and still has the vocal range. Uh, it's Aishte. Aishte. But the English version by Nerissa Ravencroft. I feel like that would be a fun one. Let me pull up the lyrics just in case. Love me, Nerissa. No, Sam comes. Thanks, Rick, and I'm glad you like the new model. Really quick, just gonna turn on the lo-fi girl because it's chill. There we go. More of a fan of the far eastern parts of France. I didn't go there. I mainly went to Paris. Did very touristy stuff. Randomer, thank you for the posture check. Oh. Karaoke day. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of karaoke for fun. Also, Red Hunter, thank you for the on-screen celebrations. Fortune, thank you for the hydrate. I do need to take a sip of water. Nerissa started showing up everywhere recently for me. She does music. So Nerissa, yeah. Nerissa Ravencroft is a Hololive VTuber who does really, really cool covers of songs. She has a very, very professional range of vocals. So very good to listen to. So I can hear something pop when you stretch like that. Sometimes that happens, yeah. My joints pop every once in a while. They've been able to pop since I was like a teenager. That's just what happens, I think, when you're really active. Your joints just start doing that. Highly recommend Elizabeth Bloodflame. Ooh, yep. Elizabeth Bloodflame. I've heard good things. Baby girl. Wait, you're human? For Halloween? Yes. Yes, I am indeed. Loving the red eyes? Thank you. Thank you. I have a shovel to go with it. I think it adds and enhances the red, you know, makes it pop more. Anyways, I do like this lo-fi. Let me see. Good. I was worried my mic wouldn't be able to pick it up. Turns out my mic can pick it up. Let me raise it a little bit so it's not below my jaw. I kind of want it to be a little bit above. Shovel's also nice. Does it have a name? No, we haven't named it yet. Perhaps you guys can help me choose a name for it. You know, it's such a useful tool. I wanna make sure I give it the proper respect it deserves. But for now, we're singing. One sec. I just have to calm my heart down. Getting a little bit of palpitations right now. So we're chilling. Maybe I got nervous. I like your human costume. Scary. Thank you. Thank you very much. My joints just kind of always did that. It's a genetic thing my family has. History of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and all that. Gotcha. Honey, halfling. Maybe a little bit of a halfling. Very human, but like the halfling ears come out. It's nice. All right, let's see how this goes. We're gonna see. Once in a far away world was a collar that coiled like a snake. I want someone, please. I need someone, please. Oh, I listened close as it howled and ached. Please don't be angry and please don't abandon me. Don't leave me here on my own. It wrapped itself tightly, daily and nightly. Only with praise would it loosen its hold. I placed in the top of my class. There's no one left for me to surpass. Don't I look cute in this dress? I really, really must confess, it's tightening round my neck. Give me your love, all of your love. Give me your love, all you can conjure up. Give me your love, all of your love, till you go mad with ecstasy. All of the hurt, all of the ache, help me escape. Take it all, take it away. Is there no end Got a little phlegm in my throat. Oh no. Yeah, I still got phlegm in my throat. Oh no. Dang allergies. Grow as you may, but the necklace will stay just as small as the day it was found. It's so suffocating, the endless placating. No one is ever enough. Won't lose to anyone, always ranked number one. Aren't I a beautiful child? I'm better than her, I'm better than him. Oh, everyone come round and go get perfection. Right after school, I'm finally confessing to you. Ain't it too good to be true? A girl like me in love with you, who's miserable, vulgar, and crude. Give me your love, all of your love. Give me your love. You can have everything if I have you. I can have you. Shoulder my load, now yours to behold. Excuse me. Never enough, still I won't loosen my hold. Truly, I'm so sorry. Give me your love, all of your love. Give me your love, all you can conjure up. Give me your love, all of your love, till you go mad with ecstasy. I know it hurts, only gets worse. God, how it hurts. Soon you'll be craving the pain. This is my happiness now. This is my happiness now. Randomir, thanks for the posture check. Oh, it's a good song. Oh, I did not learn until very recently that song is about a child whose parents are not giving the kid enough attention, and it's the kid wanting attention. Definitely not the the themes I thought were in the song, but hey oh. But yeah, Nurse Ravencroft does a really good English cover. She wrote the lyrics so well, and they suit the tune very good. John, thank you for the 100 shinies. Thank you so much. I propose some support to the masses. Name the shuffle Digby. Digby. Oh, it's perfect. I love it. That's a great name. See here, Ganon, I also thought it was Yandere. 100% Trans Ganon, I thought it was Yandere too, because the visuals of the song make it feel Yandere, and I suppose it could be interpreted that way. But apparently that's what it's actually written about, is a kid wanting more attention from their parents. So I did not get Needy Child out of that at all either. But yeah, what were the themes this song was about? Narissa Ravencroft actually explained it. I saw on a TikTok recently, or a YouTube short recently, where she was like, yeah, I had to rewrite the lyrics for English because sometimes the sentences don't fit in there lyrically. It doesn't have the same tune to it. Because in the chorus in Japanese, it's aishite, 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 which is just love me. It's just the words love me. So if you just repeat the words love me, love me, love me, where it's love me, it doesn't ring as good as give me your love, all of your love, give me your love, all you can conjure up, give me your love, all of your love, till you go mad with ecstasy. See, that part made me think it was more yandere, but I guess it's the change of the translation changed the vibe a little bit. That happens. But yeah, in French it's probably more obvious. Yeah, it's Japanese. The original song is Japanese. Call the shovel Lara Knowlton, the grave maker in common tongue. Digby can also be another name. Digby's just so funny. It's really funny. So like, hey, would you like to meet Digby? Don't worry, he's new. But yeah, let me do... I think I got enough for one more song. This was a little bit more of a calmer song, you know? How does the original lyricist feel about the English version? I don't know. But here's the thing. The original lyricist did not create the English version. It's a cover of the English version, so... Curious. I don't actually know. I would imagine it'd be fine, but, like, until we know, you know. I'm sure that people make, like Japanese people probably make English covers for a lot of songs. Or, Japanese covers of English songs, for real. Hey girl, you're good at singing your notes. Your length holding them is impressive because Miku holds it so long that almost everyone can't sing her song, but you can, like, wow, thank you. Thank you very much. We need a Digby emote. I feel like a Digby emote would be very funny. Here's the thing. Would Twitch flag that emote if it has blood on it? If Digby has blood on him, would it get flagged? I'll need to think about that. But anyways, bye Aku. Take it easy. Digby future mascot? Digby could be a fun mascot. Maybe not mascot, maybe a fun little thing. Just the shovel, to be honest? Yeah, that's what I think. Let's go. Savern, thank you for the resub. Happy 28 months. And thanks for the ear wiggles, Pixar. I love this song. Hi, Bear, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Got a human model right now. Not my usual. When you get older, plainer, saner, will you remember all the danger we came from? Burning like embers, falling tender, long before the days of no surrender years ago. And well, you know, so smoke 'em if you got 'em, 'cause it's going down. All I ever wanted was you. I'll never get to heaven 'cause I don't know how. Let's raise a glass or two to all the things I've lost on you. Oh, tell me all they lost on you. Oh, just that you could cut me loose. Oh, after everything I've lost on you, is that lost on you? Oh, 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 is that lost on you? Oh, 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 is that lost on you? Wish that I could see the machinations, understand the toil of expectations in your mind. Hold me like you never lost your patience. Tell me that you love me more than hate me all the time. And you're still mine. So smoke 'em if you got 'em, 'cause it's going down. All I ever wanted was you. Let's take a drink of heaven, this can turn around. Let's raise a glass or two to all the things I've lost on you. Oh, tell me all they lost on you. Oh, just that you could cut me loose. Oh, after everything I've lost on you, is that lost on you? Oh, 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 is that lost on you? Oh, oh, baby, is that lost on you? Is that lost on you? Bam, bam, dum, bam, dum. This is a good song. I like this song. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted subs. And the 2 gift. That's a lot of gifted subs, dang. Let's race. Oops, it started too early. My dog perked up that one. Oh no, I hope I didn't bother them. Let's raise a glass or two to all the things I've lost on you. Oh, tell me, are they lost on you? Oh, just that you could cut me loose. Oh, after everything I've lost on you. Is that lost on you? Is that lost on you? Yippee! I like that song. I like that song quite a bit. Let's get to lo-fi out there. But yeah, in terms of high notes, I think I've never tried to shatter glass. I always feel like, nah, that's way too hard. I don't think I could make my voice vibrate like that. I don't got the power or the strength for it. Could be funny though if I could do it. Yippee! I love that song. I think it's Lost on You by LB. I think their band is LB. Beautiful singing. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can tell that it's hitting just the very top of your current range. Yeah, it is. That's probably the highest my range. I could try going higher, but like that's around the highest I can comfortably go. How Insensitive is such a beautifully melancholic song. Ooh. I think my favorite part about your singing is that I can Shazam and get the song. You could do that? You can Shazam my voice and actually get the song? That's insane. That's, wow. That's pretty cool, actually. Everybody walking up. Take it easy, Nerd Me Gird. I'm probably going to be wrapping up stream because I have been going for about 4 hours now. I haven't eaten lunch yet. And so we're getting to that time, baby. From what I understood, it's about hitting a specific resonant frequency of the object. Oh, so everything has a different resonant frequency. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, gotcha. That reminds me of Soul Eater, actually. Reminds me of Soul Eater. Oh, maybe I should reread Soul Eater. The anime was really good, but I want to read more. Also, John, thank you for the 100 shinies and 115 bear. Thank you for this. Thank you for the sub. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 4 hours already? Felt like 4 minutes. I know, right? Dang. Time goes fast. I will be streaming Monday at 6 p.m. PDT or 9 p.m. EST. We're going to be chilling, taking it easy. Most likely going to be doing art, but I'm going to put out a schedule either today or tomorrow because this week I'm streaming certain days that I don't usually stream because I do want to showcase this model before it goes away after Halloween. So I don't want to, I don't want to just use it once or twice. I want to use it at least 4 times, But yeah, we're getting more Hume on Monday. It'll be fun. It'll be a lovely time. Also, 115 bear, thank you for the 1,000 shinies. Jeez. It's been a good watching you live for the first time. I got to work at 5, so I'll see you sometime. See you later. I hope you have a good shift. The arc of the shovel swing would be down and to Honey's right, telling from the jam splatter, and in case anyone wanted to know. This one? Down and to the right. Interesting. Interesting. It's Hume and Dingy. Or not Dingy, Digby. Digby. But yeah, we're going to take it easy. We're going to have a fun time. Thank you so much for coming to debut. Wah! I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with how it turned out. I'm so glad y'all liked it because I was worried. I was legitimately worried that y'all were going to be like, she ain't a goblin. So we're just going to not like the model work she does. I don't know why my brain would think that. My brain was being silly. Let's see who is live right now. Ooh, interesting. Let me just make sure that they're not ending stream. Actually, oh, perfect. Johnny, thanks so much for having us today. Humi turned out so amazing. Great showcase. Thank you so much. I'm so glad y'all liked it. I don't have a different ending screen. It was just the new starting soon screen. The ending screen is the usual one, so y'all don't have to worry about it. But yeah, we are going to go visit. Girl DM has a new model. We're checking out Girl DM. Because I like visiting Girl DM. She's very fun to hang out with. She's just chatting right now, just vibing, taking it easy. Girl DM is very cool. She's showing me Digimon, and it is so much fun. She just got back from her trip. She's talking about what she got from Japan, Texas. She's showing off a really cool model. Okay, we're going to visit now. What's the raid message? Let's go. Let's see. Human raid's probably a good one, honestly. Human raid. We're gonna be Detroit Becoming Human, but we weren't playing Detroit Become Human. I'm so excited and so glad I got to show off the model. So good. There's so many good raid messages that we are going to get to use this week, so I'm very excited for them. But yeah, Monday, we're just going to be taking it chill. Most likely a art stream, but I'll be posting a schedule today and tomorrow, probably, because I have to check a couple more things before I start them. But it'll be fun. It'll be a lovely time. We're going to chill, take it easy this Halloween. And unfortunately, due to my heart being checked out, no scary games this year. Sorry about that. As fun as that would be, I would like to make sure that I take care of my heart before we do anything potentially damaging to it, you know? But yeah, let's go, baby! All right, thank you all so much for coming today. I will see you on Monday, 6 p.m. PDT, 9 p.m. EST. That's the next stream for sure. Don't worry about it. We'll raid and rest. Take it easy. Bye-bye.